Scared to death is explicit. The little house she moved into wasn't much, but Jackie didn't care.
Good evening.
She was excited for a fresh start with her kids. Her excitement would not last long. Time now for the tale of a haunting.
Testing. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3.
She noticed something.
Anything yet? Anything yet? A, B, C. I'm on stream. Testing. I mean, I'm making it to the stream.
Let's check. Hold up. There we go.
Testing. Can you hear me now? Okay, cool. Now you can. I think I'm gonna have to go to the chiropractor again because I'm still hunched over. It's fine. I'm happy enough.
Feel right about her new home. Jackie often had the feeling that
Or just the background. That makes sense. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yep. And Tang Walla Walla being May. I napped most of today. Yeah. Yeah. You on break at the moment, or do you not work Fridays? Well, that's handy. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I saw you got the card finished. Oh, you're doing multiple? Nice. Yeah. 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 I haven't heard of it. I hope she's doing okay. Yep. Yep. Oh, I need to send the. I still need to send the latest whip. Yeah, I think they were considering that. I'm not listening to the stream audio, so it's fine.
That she was being watched, or worse.
I got a jar of dirt. I got a jar of dirt. And guess what's inside it?
Always felt like there was something else, someone else there with her, someone she soon strongly began to suspect.
Big Battle Barracks.
Jackie later said in an interview with paranormal investigator Barry Conrad, "I'd be cleaning or doing regular household chores when all of a sudden I'd feel that someone was standing behind me. When I turned around, he'd always be gone. I still wasn't sure that my house was haunted, though. That didn't happen until later." Initially, Jackie convinced herself that her feelings were nothing more than the imagination, heightened and made paranoid due to the stress and anxiety that came with being a young mother living in a new home with no other adults around to help protect her and her kids. But then she began to witness objects start to move around on their own. The first incident happened when she walked by her desk where her estranged husband Al, who'd come over to visit the kids, was sitting. A pencil holder suddenly came flying at her and the pencils fell all over the floor. She knew that Al had nothing to do with it. He was fully in her line of sight the entire time when it happened. Both she and Al were dumbfounded. Unable to
Hold up.
Jackie tried to ignore it instead. Act like
there we go. Thank you, Big Battle.
Jackie's friend Darlene was sitting at the kitchen table.
There we go. I didn't even notice it was fucking up. Thank you. Oh. I think everything just reset, that's all. Ugh. I hate Windows updates sometimes. Windows updates. Thank you, Big Battle.
Jackie's friend would bear witness to numerous bizarre.
I appreciate you. Thank you for being so awesome. I really appreciate you. I don't know what are you doing, by the way, Big Battle? What are you up to? Are you up for a little while, or are you going to go to bed? It's all up to you.
Was that me or?
Oh, Big Battle. I'm going to bed yet, lol.
Oh, okay.
Just a little while. Okay. Just double checking. Nah. I was understood. Hello, Wymus. Was Gucci? Well, you're here. I'm here. But Dragon's here. We're just chill. It is just a chill stream right now. It's not cursed yet, so you know, we still got time. You still have time to curse it. Just now, has the comic finished yet? No. No, Wymus. Why must you ask that? It saddens me and hurts me, my man. You know it hurts me. You know, Wymus, you know it hurts me and pains me. Don't hurt me like this. I was going to work on the comic tonight. So, you know. Well, take your time. Okay. I know a lot of people are like, oh, dude, I cannot wait. Your art's so good. It's like, I'm gonna actually work on it tonight. So I'm gonna work on it. We got like 100 years. Yeah, we do have 100 years. What is love? Wymus, don't hurt me. Oh, dude. I'm sorry, Big Battle. Oh, man. Are you guys gonna be doing any 40K stuff? Or Age of Sigmar stuff or anything? Probably. So I'm not going to put the trees in the super background. I'm not going to line them. Because there's no need.
Okay.
There's no need. Oh yes, thank you, but thank you so much, guys, for coming in. I hope you're
Like
all
the
right.
line's just gonna be for like the
Yeah.
trees and stuff. They're defining the scene. And
Yes.
background stuff is just gonna happen during painting, right?
Yes.
That makes sense.
I don't like those. I don't like that. It's okay. I don't.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to the lining being done so that like the whole like concept is in one place.
Oh yeah. Hell,
That'd
I
be a
might.
good point to
Yeah.
show off to Fossbat.
Yeah. I hope you're doing well, Nito Keto. How have you been? Oh no. You ever been to one of those shops where just long? Guys, this is for everybody. Have you ever been to one of those shops where you're just like, it lulls you into shopping? Like the music just lulls you into shopping?
I mean, it's specifically designed to do that.
Just lulls you into the sense of like, I can pay for
And
it.
then there's, I mean, the Wii Shop channel did the same thing.
Yeah, just it's true. It's made just to trick you.
Yep.
Oh my gosh. I've been mentioned. Oh. Ooh, love it. Love it. Love it, red line proxy. Lol. Oh, so Bloodhide has news on the on it. I don't know if I can say it on stream. I don't think I can. Since it's a workplace accident, would it be considered streamable? You know what? To protect him and myself, so I'm not liable. You know what? Let's keep it at, there was a workplace accident at where he's working. How about that? Just in case. Well, I wasn't going to buy anything, but this jaunty tune was influenced me. Don't do it. Yeah. I'm 100% sure if I would be liable at that point, wouldn't I? Pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure, like 80% sure, right? I wouldn't be liable, would I? You know what? Why am I asking you guys? You don't fucking know. Yeah, big old trees to hang out in. Yeah. And the thing about trees is that you're never going to draw them wrong. They've got hard shapes, they've got soft shapes. It just depends on like what tree you're really going for. No, you're cute. It depends. There's nothing wrong with saying there was an accident at work. Yeah. Hey, Fluff. Oh my god, it's Fluffy Snow. Dear.
You did already mention it at the beginning of the stream, but I might have been the only one around.
No, I remember my mic audio was muted.
No, I was.
Bitch, I got shit to do.
You were going.
Oh, so it was okay. So it's only in the it was only in the Discord stream that you were talking about.
No,
Yeah.
I will.
Okay.
Yeah. So all you were going was like, okay. You didn't say you weren't saying anything about it, like specifically. You weren't repeating what I said. So I am technically good.
Yeah, that's true.
That's interesting. You know what? Thank God. Maybe thank you, Windows, for saving me. Don't worry, I'm not liable. I'm still not liable for it. Yeah. Guys, if you didn't know, Fluffy Snow is a beautiful bean. Yeah, it is. It is you, Fluff. And there's Big Battle Barracks.
Darker and deeper than the seas of hell.
I can't hear it at all. I know why. Fucking every time. What's the... Let me go to the Discord, go to the call, and then see what's the accessibility. Is it notifications? Where was it? It was video. Yeah, Realtek high definition audio. Realtek high definition audio. Yeah. Cool that it. All right. So, audio. All right. Apply. Okay. I can't hear that at all. Awesome. Whoa, I can't believe it. Yeah. But you guys can hear it. Oh my god. I don't know what's...
I don't love settings being reset.
Yeah. It's great. It's perfect. Apply. So let's try this again.
Darker and
Hey,
deeper than
Red.
the seas of hell.
How are you? How's the cutest rat?
I'm doing okay.
That's good.
I wish I didn't sleep all day, but oh well.
Oh well.
I slept all day as well.
Yeah, I needed to rest.
Yeah. It's okay. It's alright. Now I'm annoyed. Because it does this sometimes, and I don't know what I'm doing wrong. Or I
Why?
can't.
What's going on?
I can't hear what's going on in OBS. And I'm like, it did this a bit ago, and I'm like, what the fuck is happening?
Oh no. OBS is just effing up lately.
No, it's because it recently did an update to my computer, and I'm like,
Oh, I like that little rat, Fluffy.
yeah, it's a cute one.
Yeah.
Nice.
Did you guys hear?
Although it's kind of shaped like a... Yeah. Anyway.
Can't hear notifications from OBS. How do I fix that?
Hi, Bunny Milk.
Hi, Bun Milk. How are you? How's your day going? It's going good. I'm just, you know.
Hi, Bun Milk.
I
Fungo
come in here
Chimera
and
fact
I
number
assume my stuff is
721
working
Goat
properly,
and
and
his
it's
lab
not
partner
working
Dragon
properly, so that's
previously
good.
worked on a project called
Yeah, it's
DAWN,
not like
essentially
it's a
to
big
achieve
deal.
immortality through creating
I'll
flesh
fix it
stacks
after
containing
stream.
organs
Yeah,
of its
I can't
original
hear
owner.
that at all, Nito Keto. I can't hear that shit at all. Something... I can't... I don't know why my Discord is muted to me. It's so weird. My OBS is muted
Looks
to
like
me.
you're going to the
Yeah, I
shadow
can't
realm,
hear it.
Jimbo.
Bluff.
Have fun.
I can't hear it, but you guys can hear it just fine, can't you? Fluff, can you hear that? I hate that there's no images whenever I'm like, I just need images.
Now this brings us to our first troubleshooting measure. What if I can't hear my own sound alerts? Well, we're gonna go into OBS Studio, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go to our desktop audio here, and we are gonna go into the properties of that. Now, by default, it will be set to default, but sometimes this can actually pick the incorrect device. What you want to do is you want to change it to whatever your headphones are. So for my instance, it's going to...
Okay, just want to double check. Finally got the Twitch roundup thing. Nice. We're going to the Shadow Realm. You just Uno reversed. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. So I'm in properties. Let's see. Oh, how you been? How you been? How's every little thing?
Every little thing that you do.
Every little thing is alright. Yeah, I don't know. Don't know. Yeah. Nope. Necessine. I don't know. Oh well. But yeah, you guys can hear it, so it's all good. Well, I hope you feel better, Bun Milk. I hope you feel better. Could be better. Ugh. I don't want to restart stream just to troubleshoot this shit again. I don't care enough. In all honesty, if you guys can hear it, it's fine. It'll be fine. I'll live. I love it when everything falls apart because of a Windows update. Exciting, if you ask me. Fought with Dad. He wants to give the PC to the shark. A great morning wake up. Oh fuck! Your dad's such a piece of shit. Your father is such a fucking piece of shit. You need to get out of there, Bun. I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that.
To the shark. You mean a
Loan shark. Yes.
Oh no.
Yeah. Because he has a gambling problem. I'm sorry that you're having to deal with that. Yeah. If there's anything that I can do to help.
Oh, I applied to that position today.
Ooh. To be a
character artist.
Yeah, character artist. I was gonna say, hell yeah. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you, Rat. How do you feel about it? Do you feel confident?
I do. The company I work for is really supportive.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you'll to ask me to leave. I'm his kid, and at the least I could make him happy even if he treats me like shit. No, just leave. I know, but that's not apparent. That's not apparent, and I think it would be best if you found another place. Maybe live with a friend for a little bit, pay the rent there. If he is literally talking about stealing your computer, the thing that you're making money off of, money from, to for his gambling habit, that's not a dad. I'm sorry, that's not a father.
Not only that, but if he's talking about it, that means that he will do it at some point.
Yeah, if he talked to you about it, you should be planning to leave. Cause that's some horse shit right there. Because if he talked about it, he's openly does not care, and he doesn't think you're gonna do anything about it, and he's just gonna do it. So it's not me being shitty, that's me being honest. Because that's what he did last time. So never let them suck in on you in with emotional blackmail. If I leave, what's gonna happen with him or my mom? She doesn't want to leave him. I mean, okay. That's the trade-off. Either you're gonna be stuck in this perpetual hellhole, or you're gonna make the decision. I know it sucks.
I get it though.
Yeah, I know.
Some for some cultures, like being with your parents and stuff, that's like very important. But at the same time, he's using you.
Yeah. He's using you and your mother, and he's using emotional blackmail.
Like when my mom left my dad, it was a shit show. But honestly, we're happier now without him.
Yeah. I mean, that's what happened to my sister and her family. Like, they left him. He was a awful fucking person. He was just the worst person in the world. And my sister's family left that jackass on the curb.
And like, yeah, I get it too. You worry about them. You wonder, oh, how are they gonna get by? What's gonna happen? But that's for them to figure out, you know?
Yeah. They're adults. You're an adult. They're an adult. You're an adult. They should have figured it out. It's not your job. I know in a lot of cultures it is the job, but if it's literally putting you in financial ruin, like Bunmilk, the answer is that he is not going to change. He is using an emotional manipulation. No. You come first, your personal well-being. Yeah. Agreed.
Put it this way. How screwed are you going to be if he sells your computer?
Yeah. How bad are you going to be off?
Mm-hmm.
How actually
because he's already
fucked?
planning on doing it.
Yeah, he's gonna do it. It's not a is he gonna do it? It's he's gonna do it. That's not a hyperbole. You've already told me horror stories of this man. No, he's gonna do it. Oh, by the way, guys, Merry Christmas.
We're just worried for you, that's all, Bunmilk.
Yeah. We're just worried about you. Look, literally, my sister left my nephew, to a babysitter for 20 days.
Holy shit.
Yeah. The babysitter literally, she called my parents to, she was like, hey, I don't have any money to keep taking care of. Could you just give me some money and I'll feed and take care of it. And they're like, and she was 14.
Ooh.
Yeah. My sister was 15 when she had my nephew. So they took him to their house and kept him for over like 4 months. Yeah. No, I know about bad parents. I love my sister. She was a bad parent. I love her to death. She was a bad parent. As far as the stories were told, she was a bad parent. So like, I have no love lost for some of these parents. I know. Yeah, no, it's just like my parents never stole from me or anything like that. So like, I don't experience this, but like I had friends and family that it's like, hey, there was one family where it was like literally everything was stolen from my friend. And then one other family where it's like, we had to sell everything just to keep the house. Sell it to a pawn shop and then get it back the next month. So basically getting advanced loans from the pawn shop to keep getting food and stuff like that. So I know. It sucks. Life is difficult for everybody, and everybody has a different situation. Look, I'm not gonna tell you what to do, Bun Milk. It's up to you. Also, I'm glad that you got your job, though. Hopefully you get your job. I know you'll get your job, Rat Queen. I know you'll get it.
I hope so.
You're an amazing artist. You're amazing. People are just like, wow, have you seen this rat? She's really cool.
This rat.
Yeah, they you get a picture of a real life rat. I know Bun Milk. Bun Milk, I know.
The Elgato 1080 HDR. And then you go ahead and click OK. And now your desktop audio will be set to your headphones. But the next step, click on the gear, go ahead and go to Properties, and we're going to change the device from default down to VR. And then we are going to click save. Make sure that it's to multiple scenes. What you want to do is actually go into your dedicated.
Oh no. Ugh. So sorry. I'm so sorry, guys. I apologize. Can you ever forgive me? I burped in your ears.
I forgive you.
Oh, thank you. You know what?
It happens.
You're so sweet. You're so kind.
Yeah.
You're like the kindest and sweetest.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Squeak, squeak. Squeak, squeak. Squeak. Squeakums. Squeakums. I'm just thinking of a giant rat that just says squeakums. Just with big old fat arms and everything. Just
exactly that low pitch too.
squeakums. If my dad gave my PC, I guess I would have a breakdown and he wouldn't do that. Okay. All right. Okay. I hate OBS sometimes. It's the worst.
Nice.
You make me happy that I didn't use it.
No, it's not that. It's just sometimes it's just a bungle. It's just a bunger right now. It's just being the biggest bunger right now, and it's making me miffed. Making me miffed.
Exactly. It sounds like a dick.
It is a dick. All right, Fluff. Have an amazing one. We love you. We love you, Fluff.
Bye, Fluff.
Bye, Fluff. Hope you feel good. Also, hope you're amazing. I'm messing with it right now. No.
Nice.
Sorry, Mr. Good. I shouldn't bring this up on stream. Sorry. It's fine. Bun Milk, you wanted answers and you wanted somebody to talk to, and I'm here to talk to you. Look, we're here for you. I like it, the art. You're an amazing artist, Mr. Good. Thank you, Bun Milk. I need to build a computer, but I'm like way out of date with what I need besides 32 to 64 RAM and graphics card and enough virtual memory to run my art programs. Fair.
How much RAM do I have? I think those are both 16. I think I have 32.
I think I only have 16 right now. So I only have 8. And I don't want to fuck with it. That's the biggest thing. I don't want to touch it. Like, that's my biggest thing.
It's so easy. It's so easy.
Because, like, the horror story that I heard from Tharuru, he fucking...
What happened?
Okay, so he has a whole thing to Geek Squad and everything like that. And he got a new graphics thing to slap into his computer. It fucked his whole computer up. Same company, same everything, just one driver did not like the other, and it fucked his whole computer up to the point where he literally had to get a new computer.
Ooh.
Because just two drivers did not like each other, and it was because the RAM and another did not like each other. That is what they said. That is what Geek Squad said.
But you know, they do have if you go to like PC Builder, it will tell you if it's compatible or not.
Right. But like, I'm pretty sure that like he had a few things and all that, and then it's still funked up. So I don't know.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy. Nice.
Hey, Goat.
Hey.
Hi, lady.
Hi, Rat.
Hope you feel
Hey.
better.
How you doing?
Han.
Hi, hon.
I'm doing pretty good. So, Goat,
Oh, hello. What's up?
you know what I'm gonna ask, right?
Yeah, 20-minute sketch.
Yeah, I was gonna ask if you've done one yet.
Nope.
Okay. As long as you remember.
I know. Wonder if anywhere is have a computer sale worth POC. Agreed. I don't know where would have any computer sale.
I would say wait until Boxing Day.
What? What's Boxing Day? You mean Christmas?
You don't have Boxing Day? It's the day after Christmas when they
No.
have like a bunch of sales on everything.
We might, but I've never heard of it.
Boxing Day is mostly a Canada thing, sadly.
Really? That's so weird. I thought. Okay.
Yep.
All right, who's next? Who's next on the list? On the big fat list? Let's see who else is on this list. Who's the funk? Oh, give me that funk. Ah, nice. Your number one. Aw, thank you, Cheelin. Thank you for being. Yeah, no joke. I thought you were making Boxing Day up. Yeah, Big Battle Barracks doesn't know what it is. We don't know what. Yeah.
It does get labeled on calendars sold in America. It's just most Americans don't know what it is or how to celebrate it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just a day where you literally go out shopping.
Yeah,
For
because you.
deals.
Yeah.
Okay then.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Alright, concept. A drill sergeant, dinosaur commander. Here's a loose ref. Outfit is on the Google, and draw how you see fit. Military T-Rex is the goal. Okay. A military T-Rex. I think I only have one left in 20-minute sketches. Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know.
Take care, Cheelin.
Alright. Love you, Cheelin.
Hi, Cheelin.
I don't know. I don't know. Well, at least it's coming out through the desktop. At least it's coming through. So I guess that's life. Yeah. Could go to my sound settings. Sound settings. Alright. And then apps, applications, volume mixer, and then go to OBS, yeah. Okay. I don't know. Oh well. It's probably something really small that's affecting it. Alright. So a dragon sergeant.
Military T-Rex.
Military T-Rex. I hope you've been well, lady. Hope your day has been going good.
Yeah, I would have been here sooner, but I was caught up watching an episode of Person of Interest.
Oh. Who is the interesting person?
It was about a thing that was tying back to one of the characters' pasts.
Ah. Nice, nice, nice. I like it. This body shape that they gave me is proportions are all wrong. I'm fine with it. That's fine. Everything's fine. I hope everybody's having a good day.
This is fine.
This is fine. What you working on? What you working on, Rat?
I'm drawing a bundle of sage. So still my props.
Oh, okay. I thought you were working on a bundle of shit, and I was like, huh? Wait, hold on, what?
No, no, sage.
Sage. I was like, okay. No judgment. He is built like a fridge. His chest might be too puffed out, but that's okay. That's not going to be a problem. It's not going to be too much of a problem. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. I'll fix it. So yeah. What's a military? A general's cap. It's a general, right? Military T-Rex.
Research it.
No research.
I think you're thinking of the word cover, goat.
Yeah. I know how to draw a basic uniform. I've been in enough of them to know what they look like. So, Big Battle Bear, hey, Big Battle, I'm off to see Claus. Good night. I hope you enjoy Santa Paws. Hope you enjoy the Santa Paws. I don't think he would be smiling. There is no smiling in the military. Only when they're taking pictures. No smiling.
And even when they are taking pictures, it's usually not common.
Yeah. Except with the Italian one. All the Italian ones look like they're smiling. I remember the French army one is a blue eggshell. Yeah. Yeah, other than that, today has been a lovely day, my good friends. My dear friends, it has been a lovely bit of day. I hope your days have been nothing but incredible and amazing.
Are you talking like Coppernickel?
I could be talking.
Your dwarf?
Huh?
Your D&D dwarf?
No. No, he talks a little more like this. Talks a little bit more like this. Like home.
Yeah, I was about to say, you gotta say Holmes, Goat, or else you can't do it.
It's very difficult if you don't say Holmes beforehand. You're unsure what's going on.
Goat,
Yeah, what's up?
I dare you to make that a tick of his.
Holmes! Why?
Like, everything he says, he starts with the word Holmes.
Oh, Holmes!
Every time he starts speaking.
Well, if we played more...
David returns
David
home and
returns
reconciles
home,
with his relieved
and
father and stepmother.
Sorry.
Charlie and Sasha, who have become mates, are adopted
We
by
would've
David's family
played
as
more if
pets.
I got
Then
this shit
Gordon
done.
Freeman
No,
dies.
it's fine. We'll do it next month. It's fine.
And if I recall correctly, you have been told that it wasn't just you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't put it all on you.
Scheduling conflicts happen.
Yeah.
The real challenge is getting back to meeting,
Yeah.
Yeah.
because that's where all of my campaigns failed.
Yeah, is that as long as we get back to meeting, we'll be fine. We'll be fine. And even if it doesn't, it'll be fine.
actually just remembered.
What's up?
Before I got distracted watching the show, I was having a visual migraine, and that was fun.
Oh no, it's not
I
good.
couldn't see nothing right.
No, I'm so sorry.
It's fine. This is one of those ones where it's like there's no pain. It's just your vision gets fucked up.
Hate that.
I think it's gone now, though.
Okay. That's good.
Makes reading really irritating.
Yeah, I can believe that. And then let's go back here. Let's. Oh yeah. Also, I need to do more studies on drawing chunky girls. So that I can actually draw them and make sure that they don't look pregnant.
Drawing studies are always good.
Yeah. Hey, Cragwald!
Although I hate doing them.
I hate doing that. You're right. Whoa. You also... Whoa. I can't believe it. We all hate doing them. There's probably some artists that are like, I love doing drawing studies. It's like, okay. Cool.
I'm usually like, I just want to draw the thing.
Yeah, I just want to...
Just let me draw the thing.
Yeah, I just want to do it.
Yeah.
And then it's like, well, you don't understand. And they're not wrong. It's just, shut up. I want to do it. Just shut up. Let me do it.
Just be quiet.
Yeah, shush.
It's fine. Just, yeah.
Yeah, I'll figure it out on my own. How about that? And then you cry a little to yourself at night, just being like, why can't I draw it on my own? Ah! I mean, look at what's his face.
It's true. It's so true.
Look, you're like, look at all these professional artists. They can do it. Hell, even what's his face could do it. He was just drawing melting clocks. He could draw it. And then he's like, you gotta do those studies. It's like, shut up. Can't tell me what to do, Dad. Yeah, he was way dead before I even was born, so he could never have been my dad. Sad.
See ya?
I don't know if you ever had those thoughts when growing up, just being like, man, I wish my parents were somebody else. And then like everybody else, well, I had them, but mine was aliens. I was like, please tell me my brother was right and I was actually a alien baby. That would be so cool. That would be way cooler than what it is now. It wasn't because I hated my family. It was definitely because I wanted superpowers. Had nothing to do with how I felt about my family. Had more to do with like, man, if I had superpowers, it'd be awesome. That'd be so cool. I'd be basically Superman. But that's not how life works. Sad.
But would it?
What?
Would it be awesome?
Would it be awesome if I had that kind of power? Probably not. from reading enough of those comics, if I have that power, who else has that fucking power? And it's like, comic books are not real life.
Oh fuck, I didn't. Oh my gosh,
Oh no, what happened?
I wasn't marking down the time.
It's okay. It's alright.
I think it's. I don't know.
Okay, what time did you start?
What time did I get in here?
You got in about 30 minutes ago?
30 minutes? Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna say 30 minutes. How are you, Cragwald? Hope you're doing well. Hope everybody's doing well. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves. Hope everybody's enjoying themselves here. If I am muted on the stream, I don't know what to tell you. I might just be doing something else. Because it's a Friday. Of course I would be doing something else.
I'm actually in VR at the same time.
Oh my god. He's in VR land. What you doing in VR? You in the meta? You going to Walmart?
No, I'm not in the meta.
No one's in the meta.
Nobody is in the meta ever.
Tell them I said hey. Lots of love. Hope they're doing well. No. Oh man, you saw that video with going to Walmart in the meta, right?
No, but I believe it.
It's fucking terrible.
I know Amazon was trying to do the same thing.
Oh, but there's no point to Amazon doing it. Like,
I know.
They already have our business. We don't need to walk in there and walk into a shop that's way more. Put on my fucking stupid headset and walk in there. Like, that's so much more work for like just a few clicks and I'm already there. Like, that's so dumb. Maybe I just don't understand.
No one said they were smart.
That is true. No one said that these businesses were smart. I mean, literally, look at what happened to Lord of the Rings: Rings of Power. No one fucking likes it. And then recently they fired all of their directors because it did that poorly. And they're most likely not doing a season 2.
I think my mom was watching that.
What?
Oh, for Rings of Power. They recently have fired every single of the directors. So, yeah. Oh my god, there was one person just being like, "Hey, no, it's just you wouldn't understand." It's like, I wouldn't understand Lord of the Rings. I love Lord of the Rings. And then, all right. Timer needs to stop. All right, there we go. There he is. Military Dragoon. Military Dragon, I choose you in attack mode. Wait.
Military Blue Eyes Rifle Dragon.
Blue Eyes Rifle Dragon. Oh my god.
I choose you.
I choose you. Oh yeah. There we go. And now save. Blue Eyes Gun Dragon. I choose you. Blue Eyes Matuba Dragon. I choose you. Alright. Now we're done with that.
Wasn't there a Yu-Gi-Oh where they were battling on while riding motorcycles?
Yes, it's 5Ds.
Like what the fuck?
It's 5Ds.
Why?
My girlfriend has recently been rewatching that one.
Yeah. How is your girlfriend, by the way?
She was pretty good last I checked.
Good. Good. Sending lots of love to her. Kisses and everything. I know she doesn't know me, but, you know, that's fine. That's fine. I don't mind. I'm not bothered. I don't cry. I won't cry, I promise. Yeah.
Don't cry, goat.
It's okay. But yeah. Working on this a little bit, and then I'm gonna work on Christmas card until Bloodhide gets here. Yeah. So second one I'm gonna work on, and then I can't work on the other version of it till off stream. But that's okay. Right, lady?
Mm-hmm.
It's okay. Just a scared little possum over here. Just a scared little possum. Spooked little possum. Eek. Eek. I'm thinking of Mini-Me from Austin Powers. Eek. Eek. I love Austin Powers. I haven't seen it in a while though. It's probably the jokes won't hold up.
Some of them do.
Okay.
Some of them have aged very poorly. I will admit that.
Fair.
But as long as you go into watching it knowing that it is a very dated movie at this point,
Yeah.
and a lot of the comedy won't fly these days.
Right.
If you go into it knowing those things, you can still have a wonderful time.
Okay. So like Dick's Enormous, the name Dick's Enormous might not be, you know, she's a single mother, and also she's hot. And Tom Cruise is also Austin Powers. And Danny DeVito is Mini-Me.
God.
Look, Danny DeVito as Mini-Me is a fucking blast. I would love a whole movie series with Danny DeVito. You know what? He's too old. He's very old. I want him to be enjoying his golden years. But if making a movie would be his golden years, I mean, go for it. If that's what he wants to do. I don't want him to do it just because it's like, I need to make money. I fucked up. I need to make some money.
I'll be right back.
Mm.
Meep boop.
But Danny DeVito as Mini-Me is pretty funny. You guys are too cool.
For school.
Oh yeah. Da-da. Isabelita, did you know goat smell? Now I do. Dang. I can't believe it. I smell? Oh my god. Can't believe it. Whoa. I smell? Rad, did you know that I smell?
I can't.
What up? Doggo.
Yeah, she's barking.
Oh no. Hope she's okay.
She's still limping.
No. Shower, Stinky. I will, Isabelita. How have you been, Isabelita?
Yeah.
Hey, Bloodhide.
Hello.
How have you been, Bloodhide?
Well, you heard the last few little bit of my work day today.
Yeah,
it was a pretty chill day.
Yeah, I don't know if I can say it on stream. Would I be liable?
No, it's fine.
Okay. So, yeah, that sounds like he's. I mean, I understand why he didn't tell you what, because he's like, I don't want to lose my job over this.
Well, no, he wouldn't have lost his job. He's trying to get workers' comp is the thing.
Oh. Yeah. I gotta use the restroom. I'm so sorry. Let me.
Cameras.
Give me just like 5 minutes. I need to use the restroom. Oops. Really? No. I'm so sorry.
What happened?
Oh, dumbass has one of his hands on the chuck of a lathe and turns it on while he's like not really paying all that much attention, and his glove caught on the lathe and it snapped his pinky back and broke it.
Ooh.
But he then tried to fill out an accident report saying that the machine malfunctioned. Like I wasn't going to, watch the camera to see if anything nefarious had happened.
Yeah.
And what he did was not illegal until he lied about it. But that's an operator guy. We go through those guys like really fast around here.
So how many reports do you have to file in like a year?
Hopefully less than 50 a year.
50? Holy shit.
It's a high-risk job working with steel.
Yeah, I imagine.
Overturned with ice cream sandwich.
Nice.
I want a biscuit.
I
And
got
the last
buffalo
ones
wings.
will have to share.
Ooh.
But yeah, he like sold it off like it had like just randomly gone off while he was near it, and it just happened to catch his glove. Didn't say anything about his fucking hand being on it. So I had to call my boss, and my boss was like, "Well, file the report and log the camera times, and we'll get it settled tomorrow."
But don't they know that's how... Don't they know that you'd be watching?
That's what I'm saying. I was like, there's a fucking camera in that room watching that machine, specifically so the fucking all the boss people can cover their ass.
So he's just a dum-dum.
He's just a dum-dum that is most likely going to be fired by the HR department and also sued.
Ooh.
Falsifying claims like that is a really big no-no. So yeah, how you been?
I've been sleeping a lot. It's basically sleep, wake up, work on my art, go to sleep.
What's that project do, by the way?
Wednesday.
Oh, that's close.
Yeah.
You excited for it?
Yes and no. No, because I'm not sure if I'll have all of this done in time. Yes, because I want to see what everyone thinks. Apparently they're gonna be bringing in some like CEOs and stuff like that for it too, so I'm like, ooh.
It'll be fine.
I hope so.
You got this, rat.
Thank you.
You want me to get a brick prepared for their windows?
No. They're actually a really good company. Like, I like the studio. I applied for a character artist position, so hopefully that works out too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm munching on Barbie buffalo wings.
I hope I get this all done.
You got it.
I got it.
Down. Hello.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Hello. What you guys up to? I know what you're up to, Rat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Martin.
No, that's not. No. Okay. All right. Fair enough. I thought you were saying for her. That's what she's doing. It's like, no, I don't think she's munching. She could munch if she wanted to munch. You know, there's nothing stopping her from munching.
I munched earlier though.
Yeah. She had a munch
I
up.
just finished an ice cream sandwich.
Good, good,
I
good.
want ice cream.
I had a shake today and it is passing through me.
Oh.
I was like, you know what? I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm probably fine, and I'm just overreacting about being lactose intolerant. And it's like, no, I wasn't. I wasn't.
I still order shakes though.
I know.
Yeah.
I had an Oreo cheesecake shake from Sonic.
Sometimes you just gotta make the call and just eat the dairy anyways.
Yeah, get yourself some like Lactaid, man.
I went to Sonic. They don't have Lactaid at Sonic.
I mean the Lactaid pills, the ones that counteract lactose intolerance.
Oh, well, I did not take those. I just went to Sonic.
You can get them at your supermarket, bro.
I know, but I didn't get them. Okay, I know that now. Thank you. That they would not help now. I have to go through it. I hope you feel better, Isablita. Sorry you're not feeling well. Sorry that was a 5-minute delay. But you know what? At least, you know... You know what? I'm not going to say anything. That's bathroom problems. You know what? There's no need to even talk about it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Shut up, Dragon. Oh my god, it's Bethany Goes Moo.
Hi, Bethany.
Hi, Beth. Hi, Beth.
Nani?
Ah, no. No.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
You gonna get rid of that? You might need to look at your clips, Rat.
This is what happens every time you start streaming Twitch right here.
Okay.
It's fine.
Yeah,
Giant
you say
satellite
so.
just opens up.
Hi, Bess. Hi, Bess.
Darker and deeper than the seas of
Cutest
hell.
Cow is here. I don't want. Who's doing it?
Why?
Amazon.
I don't. They've already fucked it. I really think that they're gonna fuck up the Fallout series as well. I think they're gonna get directors that do not give a shit about the game
to turn
or the series,
dragons. Yeah, sure.
like they did for the Lord of the Rings.
Last player standing.
And you're
Netflix
saying
is
Fallout
doing
76 wasn't a fuck up already?
Well, they fixed it. Look, it's playable now.
Good thing I was
Is it?
Yes, I promise you, it's playable. I played it.
Fine play.
Well, you can shoot enemies and they die, and then you can get weapons and you can upgrade, and you can go through the storyline and get slow rewards and whatnot, and you get scrap and other things to build up your settlement. So
they're making Netflix is doing a Warhammer 40K show.
I mean, hopefully Henry Cavill can make it happen. I mean, if you want me to play Fallout 76 for you guys to show you how it is fixed,
No, I'm good.
I can play it for you guys. I'm down. I'm down.
Fine. Well, no need for cruel and unusual punishment here.
What do you mean? Wait, you guys, you haven't even played it and you've made a decision for it. You've already made a decision for it. You haven't even played it yet.
Ooh. So apparently the guys that are going to be doing the Warhammer 40K show are the same ones that did the fucking Castlevania.
Good.
Ooh. Nice.
And Henry Cavill also wants to be a part of it, which is fine.
I thought Henry Cavill was part of The Witcher.
He's leaving.
Oh, he's leaving The Witcher?
Yeah, he's leaving The Witcher because he thinks that the direction of The Witcher is fucking awful. He doesn't think that the director is listening to anyone except herself. And people are like, hey, this is like you could talk to the original creator or something like that, and like people have given you bad reviews, you might want to look into that. And she's like, no, I'm not. They just are haters. And he's like, okay, cool, all right,
just let her run her course so he doesn't get sued.
yeah.
Okay, like I could respect that if it were her own IP.
Yeah.
But no, you're working with someone else's established creations and a beloved franchise.
Yeah.
Like wanting to take things in your own direction, that's fine and all, except everyone is telling you, hey, we're not so sure about this. A lot of people are not liking this. You have access to like the people who made the source material, and you are refusing to talk to them.
Yeah. She is actively refusing to talk to them. Yeah.
That's just it's your own fault if it fails at that point.
Yeah, it's arrogance. As Dracula once said, arrogance is man's downfall.
I thought Dracula was man's downfall.
No, arrogance created Dracula, which is man's downfall.
I'm pretty sure he was Dracula before man got all arrogant on him.
Nah, they made him. They did it to him.
They held him down and forced him to become a vampire.
Yeah, they kind of did it to him.
And make his badass teleporting castle.
Yeah, they did it to. They made this happen.
I mean, it's their fault that he was such a disaster for them.
Yeah, they did kind of kill his
He had his content little life where he wasn't, destroying everything, and then they did the really big dumb of they hurt his wife.
I mean, they're back together now. I mean, they were in hell together. But now they're back to life together. I don't know what that means for future episodes, if they do anymore.
I don't know. Yeah. Now it's with a background. Now it has the sketch of a background. Hell yeah.
If Henry Cavill does get involved, who would you cast him as?
Ooh, that's a good question. Probably.
Dorn.
I was gonna say one of them. Who's the red man?
The red man, the Salamanders Primarch?
Yeah.
Ah, fuck. All I know is that he's fucking immortal and he keeps dying and coming back to life.
Yeah, I think that would be
But
hilarious.
He got corrupted with orc wog energy,
Yeah,
and now he's all like half fucking crazy orc.
I mean, he literally fell into a planet. He fell into. Yeah, it would be pretty funny. I think that it would be very cool. Very cool. There's my Christmas card that I'm working on. So I got 2 Christmas cards. So people can be like, man, I want the other one. No, I want the other one. Well, you got 2. Shut up. It's gonna say, get on your knees and tell me you love me. Yeah. Now, to grab what we were going to work on together for a little bit, till either one of us got tired.
I gotta clean my fingers.
Oh my god! What happened to your fingies? What happened to your
sauce?
Oh my god! The buffalo. The buffalo. Buffalo. Let's go to my Google Drive. My Google Drive. Let's go to where we were. Right before the bar fight. Yeah.
Alright, where's my...
So, yeah. What was it at? Oh my god. Was it at 4? I think it was at 4. Yeah, no, it might be at 3.
My Department of Labor and Regulations just sent me another thing today. Your annual notice for your 401k will be in your dashboard by 12/2/2022, which is just an update from the previous week where they said it was 2021. It just adds sincerely human interest.
Sincerely human interest. Wow.
Oh, let's see here.
Let's see. Page manager, or is it change page settings? Okay, it's 600. Resolution 600.
That is not the correct file. Oh fuck, where's the one I...
Also, we're also Rat. We're working on my comic. Ain't that swell?
Yeah. About time.
See, I'm working on it.
It's a good thing, hush.
Alright.
Alrighty, so we got
No,
about...
I don't care. Guys, if you didn't know, you guys are beautiful and wonderful. If you guys don't want to hear me talk about my comic for a bit, you know, I understand. I know a lot of people are like, I'm only here for the hot ladies. I apologize. But I also don't apologize, so suck it, nerd. Just kidding. You guys are not nerds. You guys are wonderful. B-Dragon, do you want me to save it the way I did yesterday and send it to you? If you're still there.
Yes, please.
Yes, please. So what if I told you guys that you guys are all beautiful? How would you feel about that? Would you believe me?
We all can be beautiful.
Well, I believe you can't be.
All of us?
All of you.
Wow.
Wow. I don't know. You know what? I'll put her down. Put her down here. And then I know Lady's very beautiful. Right, Lady?
Oh,
It's true though.
not yet.
Well, I think you are.
I'll get there.
Okay. You don't feel beautiful, that's fine.
I believe that. I believe that I will get there.
Working on the manuscript.
Yeah, working on the manuscript.
Never understand your lack of using periods, but you use commas in place of the periods.
Because I don't know how to end a sentence correctly. What do you mean?
Freaking period.
What's your problem? If it's the same damn thing, then what does it matter?
A comma's not the same as a period.
Wait. But does it act like a period?
No.
Okay, then I guess I just don't know how to use periods then. How about that?
Over here, if you were to put this all at once, this whole manuscript is a single run-on sentence.
Yeah, I know.
Imagine if a movie were actually written like that. I think I'd watch it.
One just long run-on sentence.
It's just one long run-on sentence. All the action takes place during it.
I don't know. Where should she be on this page? Where should she be explaining her fucking story, her radical story that doesn't tell a lot? The whole point is that the story doesn't tell a lot, and she is very bad at telling it.
She should be not upright.
What do you mean?
I don't know. The her in her story should not be head above feet.
What?
Huh?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I'm a dummy.
No, I don't. Were you making a joke?
I don't know.
I'm confused. Please help me.
I don't know what we're talking about anymore.
Okay, so
You could have her not even in there at all, but you could put her to the right side.
Yeah, either I was going to put her like over here or in the middle. Because the whole point is that she's frantic, and I want to show that her actions are like frantic, just as frantic as her story. Just kind of all over the place.
If you put her in the middle, you could put that middle section you've already got right there in place on the right there.
Yeah.
And have her speech bubble to the other side of her.
Okay. So like have all the speech bubble right here, and then like have the action over here, like have the speech bubbles like this. Bam, 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 bam. Like that. Kind of like flowing, and then the image goes like this.
Kind
Kind of
with
like
the way how she's frantically telling it, you could actually just a little effect. You could put it all into one single large bubble to the side of her,
okay,
and have it like shrink down the letters so it looks like she's talking really fast.
okay. So one area. Okay. So like right here, use all of this as the white space to explain her story, and then it just gets lower and lower until it goes to this.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Also, you're beautiful. You're also beautiful, lady. Hey, Red Flash Drive! Hola, ¿cómo estás? Muy bien. Sí, así. I just wanted to let you know, lady, you're very beautiful. And just have the heads, just shadow heads of the people, like right here. Of them, like, just with sweat marks.
Damn it.
And then have it like a run-on sentence going all the way down. And then just have the dwarf being like, wait, hold on, wait, hold on.
That's actually a perfect like little break section there, yeah. With him interrupting, that actually works perfectly with that.
Wait a second.
Another fun effect for if someone's getting a bit lost in the sauce talking is to just not have a proper bubble anymore at some point. It just kind of fades into just a wall of words.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking about doing right here. Like kind of like that, and like this is just all the images and stuff like that from her tale. Like just bunch of images. So like the map here, and then like the dwarf right here. What else does she say? She says she found a breastplate, right? Let's just, I gotta remember what I fucking wrote down there. Piss. Where am I? Right there?
I feel like to further illustrate how bad she is at telling the story, she should have visuals that have nothing to do with what she's saying.
Oh no, they're just gonna be like
just
random.
a couple of them.
Yeah, okay, so
a couple of things that it's like, okay, but why is this here?
What
does this have to do with the story?
Oh, what would be a great
She
like
has either forgotten to mention something, or mistold something, or it's just there and we don't know why.
You know what? Windmill. I'll put a windmill. Like a random like a windmill. Oh no, I can't put a windmill. Ah, fuck. I gotta put a 5-prong windmill. You know why?
Why?
Because windmills look like swastikas. And without context, I'm just putting a random swastika in my picture. So without context, it does definitely look like I'm putting it. So I will just put this. It'll be okay.
Okay.
What?
Like, a proper windmill just looks like a windmill, though.
I know, but there are weird people
Regardless of
out
how many
there.
blades it has.
There are weird
If
people.
you make them long and not, like uniformal, just the short same length on every side
Yeah.
line, then it can't be construed as a swastika.
Okay. I just want to stop them before it starts.
So a 6-arm windmill.
Yeah.
Or
That works.
how does 6-arm windmill work? I feel like it would break down faster than an odd-armed.
Well, I've seen it in Dark Souls. It looked nice there.
Go for a 3-arm.
3 arms, fine.
3 arms might work.
Yes.
Bam, bam.
And then just a random like tower, some food, a steak. So yeah.
A little bit of fluff.
Yeah. So yeah, I am now with the conscious mind of like just I'm now I am consciously putting word bubbles in now. I am going to consciously put word bubbles in. Even if they aren't the right size, I'm going to put the word bubbles in. Just so I have space to know, hey, I need space for this word bubble.
Yeah. It's important to block in that, hey, there's gonna be words here somewhere. I need to know what I'm gonna do with that.
Yeah. And what I want to visually and then visually there's a bang here because she's slamming back on the table. That's a pretty good expression for Elma. What do you guys think?
Let me look.
The excitement?
Yeah.
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 It's adorable. She's definitely the focal point of the scene.
Yeah. I've also seen some manga artists as well that have some interesting ways to block out like stuff. Yeah, okay. There we go. So she shows on the map of where they're going. She's like, okay, so I just need to put on there of like some of her tail. Yeah. And then also get rid of this gal. She's not needed. And she is unnecessary.
Puff live. If the first hit of up smash hit, Puff would have been dead. There
I
goes my
appreciate
liver.
Oh my god!
He's already.
Yo, Puff secretly a heavyweight confirmed.
Thank you, Bales. Yeah, it's a real quiet night, but it's good. All right. Where are we so far? Down here. On the writing. Okay.
Should see my
Yeah,
my
I
thing
see it.
somewhere on here.
Oh yeah, I did make that joke. The giant rodents. Yeah.
Yeah, or US's.
Yeah. It's just some silly stone tablet. And then they're like, what?
It leads to Dragon Burial Grounds. The Magus needs it.
The Magus needs it.
The Jarl has asked for your assistance with this quest.
The Jarl.
Skyrim.
I know.
Oh shit. I'm fucking crazy. Yeah, I'm fucking crazy. There we go.
Oh, are you crazy?
I was like, are there two spaces between this A and this comma? And I was like, trying to check it.
Dude, it's okay if you're crazy. Also, my typing, I did this at work. A lot of this at work. While I was not supposed to be doing that at work. A lot of this is just... Yeah, a lot of this is just like, you know, fuck it. I have time right now. And they're like, you should be working. It's like, you should be shutting up. How about that?
You should be working, and you should be dead.
Just really go ham on it.
Go full violence.
Yeah, I guess you chose violence. Yeah. G. This is G, everybody. Have you guys seen G? She's a cute half-elf girl.
Cool.
Any tips which platforms are the best in terms of posting commissions? Well, I mean, you could always try try Twitter or Instagram. You also need to ask your commissioner if they're okay with you posting the commission. So it's really up to them. But I would say it depends on what you've been commissioned for and whatnot. So if it's
unless of course you're asking about advertising commissions rather than posting finished pieces.
Yeah. Great. Love your works. Thank you. If you're asking about my stuff, if you're asking about me personally for my stuff, it's you can post my stuff wherever. As long as you credit me, I don't care.
E61.
Depends on what it is, but yeah. I mean, I don't have that many things that are spicy.
And also, don't just post art that was made for someone else without asking them.
Yeah. Reposting people's art is considered not only bad manners, but the most pretty dickish. Not gonna lie. Kinda dickish. What's up?
You should do a spicy spring collection.
Of what?
I don't know, spicy pictures that you draw.
Okay. Okay.
Like what those Patreon artists do, where they do like certain like do a calendar. There you go, a sexy calendar.
Okay. Yeah.
Gotten to a point in your writing where you're actually saying which characters are saying what, so I can actually be like, so I don't have to be constantly asking like, who the hell's saying this, who the fuck's saying that.
Yeah.
Because you've got like Sensei is actually this, or she's saying this.
That's
so
good,
it makes
right?
it way easier.
That's way better.
So I haven't been asking your opinion on these things because you started doing it around this point.
Told you I did most of this at work. The Shy Red Fox. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. How have you been?
Oh, that was fucking lucky.
I'm doing alright. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well, Shy. I gotta get this arm right. Just doing a shrug. Yee. I'm doing good. Just doing my usual drawing. Understood. Your usual drawings? What are your usual drawings? What are usual for you? You mean your monster drawings? Are you just drawing?
Hey, Shy Red Fox, I got an art piece for you. You can draw an anxious brick. Then after you're done with it, you can help me throw it through Goat's window.
Why? What did I do wrong?
No, nothing. It's a gift. You're supposed to throw them through the window.
I'm confused. Yeah. Hope Rat's doing okay.
I got a sandwich.
You got a sandwich? Oh my god.
See, I knew she'd be munching.
Now I'm munching.
Munching. I'm gonna have to call up the munching police. She munching. That's good. That's good that you're doing good. Good to hear from you.
And how is everyone else?
Well, I'm actually working on my comic, so hopefully I'm doing good. I might be driving myself insane. You never know.
Well, artists are a little bit insane. You gotta be to do art.
I gotta fix this arm. I hate. There's only hate, Rat. Mostly for myself. Some anger. It's self-anger.
No.
Engy. My usual drawing is usually me working on whatever art I have sitting around. Right now, it's me working on my new overlay. Hell yeah, I gotta work on an overlay. I think I already have an idea for an overlay.
Yeah, you helped make my overlay.
Yeah.
It looks so fucking fancy.
Hey, Bess.
Probably needs a better background, though.
It's just
Rather than
purple.
Just the flat color. Yeah, you were saying before, though, that was like, it'd probably look better if there was something in the background other than just flat purple.
Yeah, but, you know.
Still looks good, though.
It looks
I like
fun.
It still works.
Yeah. Nobody's complained about it. No one's like, whoa, I can't believe that he didn't have a more. But I haven't had an overlay since I started.
Yeah, I've had quite a few people like compliment it.
Nice.
As well as Rat Queen Art's Game Boy that she made, I use frequently.
Yeah.
That was so slapped together, though.
It is so slapped together to the point where even the rectangle that makes the actual like opening that you play through for the screen is actually a little lopsided on one side.
Yeah. I tried to get it done fast.
It's fine.
That's fine. Hey, Bess. Shy's giving you a compliment.
I didn't even notice it did that until, you know, I start trying to set up the screens to be perfectly in line with it.
Yeah.
It happens. But Bess, you are loved and we love you.
Shit, my light bulb just got like super bright for no fucking reason.
Man, sometimes that happens.
You're a wizard, Harry.
You're a wizard, Harry. Yeah.
I'm bringing a fucking rifle to Hogwarts, man. I'm fucking some dark wizard comes in, no nose, asking for like some kid that survived.
Yeah, kind of creepy. Not gonna lie, kind of creepy. So Bess, what you been up to today?
Nothing.
Nothing. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. He's got some weird hair.
Weird hairs?
Huh? Weird hair.
You said weird hairs?
Yeah, he's got weird hair. He's got Jimmy Neutron hair. He got Jimmy Neutron hair. He's kind of got a fire coming out of his head.
Put them on her shoulders. Gonna go ahead.
So yeah, Bess.
Fluff.
Oh, I was just saying that I'm glad that you're okay and you're all right. Just glad you're here.
Yeah.
I appreciate you.
Happy that COVID didn't fuck you up too much. My mom's got COVID right now as well. But she's got mild case. It's not really affecting her all that much, which I'm thankful for because she's got a whole lot of health issues which make her at risk for that shit.
That's not a lot of fun.
And I had COVID earlier in the year myself. I mainly just got hit with the swollen uvula and the body aches. COVID sucks ass. Oh my god.
Hey, Red Flash.
Actually used quotations.
Hello.
I hope you're doing well, Red Flash Drive. Okay. Seems like everybody these days.
Just trying to keep myself busy, I guess.
Gotcha. I'm actually working on my comic today.
Hell yeah.
Doing something for myself.
Yay.
Yeah. Also, B, before I forget, before I forget, B Dragon, hold up. Slowly but surely, this picture is getting done. B Dragon's picky is getting done. It's coming along very nice.
Yep, sure is. And a lot quicker than I was thinking it would.
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's just possums. Just possums. His chin is a little bit more softer and rounder.
Lovely, thank you.
You're welcome.
Hey, Bethany, is that PNG made by Shy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks really nice.
Yeah, he did a really good job on it.
He does amazing work. But he already knew. But he already knows that.
Wow, Trent.
What?
Fucking racist ass dwarven song.
What? What? That's not a racist dwarf song.
I don't see how this song wouldn't piss off a dwarf.
What? Okay, well, let's see. Where are we? Well, let me read my own lyrics. It might be that bad, and I might need to change it. That's fine.
I mean, don't change it. It segues perfectly into what's about to happen.
Yeah. Well, there's only one dwarf in this scene. No, you.
No, you.
No, you. Y'all are too sweet. Oh. Well, I get that all the time. I get that all the time. Lots of people say I'm too sweet. Which is really nice, you know, really boosts my confidence. I appreciate it. You know, I'll take it. I'll be too sweet. If everybody else is just gonna say no you, it's like, okay, I'll take it then. I guess it is me. Guess I am.
Too sweet.
I am.
You're making me diabetic.
Oh God, no.
Oh my.
Not the diabetes.
Not the diabetes.
Diabetes.
Diabetes took my dog.
They came into my house and they took my dog.
And then the diabetes took my leg.
Came in there at the night, bright white flashing, and then it took my leg. Do you think diabetes is aliens? What's an alien?
Wait, what?
What's an alien? I'm trying to make the funniest joke, Rat.
Trying to finish this page before I go to bed.
Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate it.
Because I know one of these pages is like 4 panels. Or like not panels, 4 actual comic pages.
And that's the fight scene? Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, no, I mean, they're still working up to the fight scene, but it's about to happen.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I'm so sorry. I really do appreciate you coming in. Also, dude.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I gotta ask on this part.
Okay.
Because you used the word they instead of an individual.
Okay.
Says, why haven't you played music like this before? They say to Trent.
Oh, one of the patrons. One of the
Okay.
patrons. Yeah.
Random patron.
Rando patron. Rando Calrissian. I like playing against Rando Calrissian. It's really funny.
Because he just tries to betray you to the dark side guy, and then tries to help you afterward and be like, "Hey, I'm not a bad guy."
No, Rando Calrissian is when you play Cards Against Humanity and you don't have enough players.
Cardristian.
Yeah, Rando Cardrissian, yeah.
Oh, I don't play Cards Against Humanity, so that one went over my head.
Yeah, no, it's where you just pick random cards, and that's it.
Yeah, you just Rando just plays cards straight from the deck.
Yeah, and ironically, almost all the time, Rando has won before. Which just goes to show you comedy can just be a random set of actions put together. I've been no you'd. How dare it's yes, Shy, you've been no you'd. That's right. What are you gonna do about it, Shy? Are you gonna live in a land of being no you'd, or are you gonna know you back?
Bring it.
So glad you guys came. I really appreciate you.
Well, that was easy to do. It's just all action for that little sequence.
Yeah.
No words were even spoken.
No words were even spoken. I don't think there needs to be any words for it. You know what I mean? So neat. It's a comic. It's not about like playing every song. And I mean, a lot of the songs that were played with Tolkien's work, not very good songs. Like in The Hobbit.
I wasn't talking about the song. I was talking about this little part that I just fixed.
Yeah, I know. You were on that part, as far as I remember. That
I have long since moved on from that part.
where have you moved on to?
I'm almost at the end of the page.
Oh, okay. I got you. Yeah, you're on this page.
Please tell me you play Ballroom Blitz.
Ballroom Blitz? What is Ballroom Blitz?
You don't know Ballroom Blitz?
Probably not.
Come on, man.
Just give me a hint.
You
Ballroom
know
Blitz.
You know it.
For this part, which man is the one getting pissed off when he's scoffing at Elma?
Which part? Let's see.
Where she's tumbled onto the person's table and dropped Trent on top of it as well.
Yeah.
It's one of the original miners.
Instigator.
Instigator.
Yeah, that's what I call him. Is Instigator because he's gonna help start the fight, and then Instigator's friend, who's in a nice jacket, so it'd be Nice Jacket Man. Nice Jacket Man. Ballroom Blitz game.
It's a song.
No,
It's a
I
song.
know. I know it's a song. I know but you said there was a game.
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I know what Ballroom Blitz is. Yeah.
Goat.
What do you mean? What's with the goat? What did I do? I'm not trying to do this intentionally. This is just me normally.
Alrighty.
Go hear a good bean.
Oh,
Finish
thank you.
that page and start it into the next page. That's a good spot. It's just about to the bar fight.
Yeah. Where Sensei grabs the guy's hand. Yeah.
Alrighty, it's a good spot to stop for now because I've still got to get up early and work tomorrow.
You got work in the morning?
Yeah.
Dang.
And
Well, thank you for coming in.
I gotta get in a little extra early because the bullshit that happened tonight. Because I gotta talk with my boss and he's gotta talk with some lawyers.
And they gotta double check.
And they gotta talk to the guy.
Yeah. Hello, Ramya. More art at I love my title. More art at 11. I think that's the best. Also, do I need to round out this face? Yeah, I need to round out this face because it's a bit stiff. It's a bit more. So thank you so much, Bloodhide, for helping me out. I really appreciate it.
No problem. It's not. It's relatively simple work, so as long as I get enough time to actually work on it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Dang.
At least every time I get to it, I make sure to do at least a page's worth. Just gotta do that like 83
This place
more
feels
times.
classy with Christmas music playing.
I don't know. I might need to put this down a little bit
Meow.
so that it
Meow, 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 meow.
so that they have enough room to have their speech bubbles here. I don't know how much they're talking here. So I don't know. Hey Ramya, how you been? Thank you, Beth.
How's that?
I
Do you
really
like that, Brock?
appreciate you. Thank
That's
you for
for
being
you.
such a good bean.
My job is
You're such a good bean. You're like the best bean.
You all have a lovely rest of your evenings.
Alright, night.
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 Yeah, have a good night, Dragon, Bethany. Red line? No,
Red
Red
Flash.
Flash.
Dang it, dude.
I always want to say Red Line because I start thinking of the movie Red Line.
Yeah.
Dang it.
Lady Foxtrot and Rat Queen. And everybody
I should start a Red Rebellion. We got Shy Red Fox in here. We got Red Flash. We got Red Line. I had someone rage it tonight. Their name was Red Rose. I should bring them in too.
Yeah, definitely. We need more reds. Red, White, Raven.
Every time I start saying Red, I was like, man, what's the last time I watched Red Line?
Yeah, Red Line's not a bad movie.
It's a great movie. I fucking love that movie.
So yeah.
Yeah, you got Red Fox, Shy Red Fox.
Shy Red Fox. The many reds. You betcha.
I know someone named Under the Red Moon.
Nice. So yeah. Well, if you need to head on out, that's understandable. Thank you for coming in.
Sorry I can only work on that for like an hour, man. I really did. Fucking did not count on that motherfucker doing that dumb shit.
And then being like, hey, I definitely.
Hey, your machine fucked me up. It's definitely the machine's fault.
It's like, bruh. We have cameras, my man. My man, we have cameras.
Well, we'll see what he thinks about those cameras tomorrow.
Fun.
Alright, have a good night.
Night.
Yeah.
Night.
Yeah. So many reds, so little time. We only have so little time with these reds. We appreciate every single one of them.
I want another sandwich.
Oh no, sandwich girl. She's gotta have another semen.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, then go get a sandwich. Make yourself a sandwich. Enjoy that sandwich.
I'm working though.
Oh goodness. How much have you gotten done?
I'm drawing the back of a couch, but it doesn't look very good.
Oh no! Well, show me.
Yeah.
Show me.
No, it looks really flat.
I know. I know. Guys, have you ever had a flat couch? We've all been there.
Soon the day will come when Goat no longer can deny it. For when the Reds come knocking on his walls, he will curl up on himself and cry out thrice that he is truly the baby man.
There's no legs. Does that count?
There, I'm showing the flat couch.
Let's see. Let's see.
It's very flat.
Oh my god, what height?
I mean, all you gotta do is mess with the angle at the end of it. And then mess with the angle, like, at the left side and the right side. And it should be fine. It'll be fine. And it'll stop being so flat.
What do you mean, like, so you can see, like, a bit of the armrest?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, and then, like, just angle... You see how that shadow just ends? Right on the right side of the couch? Like, you see how the shadow ends? Just angle it a little bit more. Just a slight bit.
Instead of, like, straight up and down?
Yeah, just angle it a little bit.
Okay.
That's my professional Go Chimera. Like, seal of approval right there. That's my professional take on it.
Alrighty.
You know what? I also have another seal of approval.
What?
I was just gonna draw a seal, but I don't wanna.
Oh.
I was just gonna draw a seal, and then I was like, fuck it. It's not funny enough. It's not funny enough.
It's not that it wouldn't be funny, it's that you couldn't draw it quickly enough.
Yeah. It must be that. Couldn't be because I'm a little lazy right now. Yes. What's up, S?
What?
You cleared your throat. I'm all ears.
Is it a bad thing to clear my throat?
No. I just was wondering. Normally when people clear their throat, it's to express something. I'd love to hear. What's up?
I have nothing.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. If you say so.
I do say so.
Well, you know what? You're a bean. How about that?
I do have a question for you, though.
Yeah, what's up?
It's going to dictate the future of our friendship.
What's up?
Is Pluto a planet?
It's a planet? Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
It has now been considered a dwarf planet, but that doesn't stop it from being a planet.
Pluto will always be a planet in my heart.
Scientifically, the reason why it is being called a dwarf planet, because we have over 2,000 dwarf planets within our solar system. And they just don't want to name them all. Because if Pluto's now considered a planet, all of those other planets now are considered planets. What if you draw the seal giving a thumbs up? I know. That would be really funny. The seal of approval. It'd be very funny. That'd be very funny. I just have to believe, you know, that eventually we will love all planets equally.
Except Jupiter. Jupiter knows what it did.
You know, it's got a lot of babies and it doesn't take care of any of them. It's got a lot of babies. It's got, I think it's got 8, 9 moons.
I think so. I thought it was 10.
I thought it was. It's a large number. How about that?
Yeah.
You know what? I could just look it up.
Alexa, how many moons does Jupiter have?
Jupiter has 80 moons.
80. There you go.
80.
Oh well, we were just a slight off. Just a smidge.
How many moons does Jupiter have? Yeah. God damn it. 23 are awaiting official names. Fuck. Jesus. Jupiter. See, I told you it's not responsible. It's an irresponsible parent. It's got 80. That would be so funny if there was a meteor headed to Earth and literally it just gets caught in Jupiter's atmosphere. It gets caught in its gravity well, and then it becomes another moon, and it would be so funny.
I mean, isn't that kind of what happens?
I think somewhat. Is that what happened? Is Jupiter our big badass that's stopping it from us dying immediately?
I don't fully remember, but that sounds like asteroids like trying to pass by Jupiter and it gets stuck in its that's what it sounds right, but I'm no expert on this.
Look, science facts with Go Chimera. Look, I don't know science. Let's start learning together. I need another go at school. School didn't teach me enough. Let's go. I want to learn about the giant hadron collider, so I can make a fan fiction of it.
Did you guys watch the launch of the new satellite last night?
Oh no, I heard about it. Let's see. New satellite. Let's look it up. New satellite launch.
Surface water orthographic topography. They're gonna start actually mapping out the surface water on the planet Earth.
Ooh! Yay!
It's the first of its kind.
So we'll know exactly where those sea monsters are. I've been looking at my maps and I've been confused at like, have they moved? Are they still there? Where could be the giant squid? In all honesty.
Outside the window of your Minecraft home, they kind of just swim about.
Yeah, they just kind of chill out, you know. I was thinking about those giant squids. I was also thinking of the old joke we used to have, where just they got trapped in one block of water. In the old Minecraft, they would get trapped in one block of water because they would just spawn in one block of water. And so they would start trying to lift out, and so they would just swim on land for a little bit, and then the game would be like, no, you're supposed to be in water, and put them right back into the water.
It would just teleport them back in.
Yeah, so they're like moving, they're trying to get to the ocean. They're trying to get to the water, and whoop, right back in there. It's
nice.
It's kind of adorable. Because everything in Minecraft has derp eyes. So it makes it very durable.
So what you're telling me is that I could have a pet squid?
Yes. You could have his pet squid. Nothing's stopping you, Rat.
In one block of water.
Yeah.
You just need one block of water. Also, is that what you're doing in your house? Are you making an aquarium as well?
No.
No? Okay. Not gonna make an aquarium. Gotcha. I believe you.
I was wondering if I should plant a tree in my house.
I mean, you could. Nothing's stopping you. I'm going to terraform that whole hill, though.
No!
I gotta terraform it. It's got too many holes. And the enemies jump out of them.
I've been trying to fill them up. That sounds really wrong, but...
Yeah. And also it makes it so light doesn't pass through all of it, so like it creates darkness, so the enemies spawn from it. So I was just gonna terraform it so it would protect it.
Okay.
What? You don't want me to terraform it? I'm just gonna make it flat. Just gonna make the hill flat.
I like the hill though.
Okay.
And just put a bunch of torches everywhere.
Okay. Okay. I mean, if that's what you want, that's what you want. Let's see. Let's see. Let's get some music. Listen to the music. Let's see. Let's see if Donkey Kong. There we go. What it? Guys, have you ever just thought?
I did once. It sucks.
Yeah. No. These are some fat thumbs. How dare I give her fat thumb? What's up?
Headache.
Oh no. Well, if you need to head on out, that's fine.
I might.
Okay.
I might go to bed soon. I don't know yet.
Okay.
But I will step away for a bit.
Okay.
Hey, boo.
Beep boop.
I will be heading to bed right now, actually.
Okay. I mean, I got an 8 a.m. work, so I'll probably be going for another hour and a half.
Okay. Yeah. Tomorrow's my mom's birthday, so.
Happy birthday to your mother.
Yeah, would probably be best if I got a decent amount of sleep tonight.
Fair enough. Well, tell her some random internet people love her.
And say happy birthday.
Some random furry on Twitch that draws big boobs says happy birthday.
Hell yeah!
I'm not telling her that.
Hell yeah! Come on! No! Come on!
You really want me to tell her that?
Be honest with you know, you should be more honest with your mother. Yeah.
Oh my
God. Me and your mother agree. You should be more honest and open with her.
I'm sorry.
I'm messing.
Me and my mother agree. Oh, you don't even know. Oh my god, bro.
All right. You have a good one.
All right. Good night, everybody.
Night.
You are loved. And then it was just us. Oh no. Oh no.
I mean, I'm still listening.
No, I know. No, I know. You're all good.
Stop it. Get
Stop.
some help.
Get some help. Stop. Get some help. And then you got this face that Trent's doing. Yeah, But yeah, it's just a calm night. It's just a calm and relaxing night.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not going to be going on for too long. Just going to be going on for long enough.
I think I made it less flat.
Let's see. Let's give it a looky-loo. Let's give it a looky-loo.
It looks like that now.
Okay. Yeah. A little less flat, yeah.
I mean, it's still kind of, but like you can tell what it is.
Yeah. You can tell.
Yeah.
I like it.
Thank you. I'll leave it like that. I need more. I need more props.
I need more. More!
More!
More! Boy. Boy. You ever just say boy? Boy. 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 Buoy, buoy. Buoy, buoy. 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 Bowie's in space.
Go?
Yeah.
You're a weirdo.
What?
And we love you for that.
I'm a weirdo? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. I guess I'm a weirdo.
You forgot the other part.
What?
I said, and we love you for that.
Oh. Oh, yeah. You do love me for that. Thank you. Thank you for loving me, Rat. I appreciate the love.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know everybody in my community loves me. I just know that it's a Friday and they got other things to do. Like, I don't expect anybody to come into any of my streams. That they come at all is a miracle and a blessing.
Remember to come, everybody.
Yeah. What?
What?
What did you say?
What?
You said remember to. What? You said a word.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rat?
I don't know what you're saying.
Did you say? Okay, whatever. I'll let it go. I'll let it slide this time. Dude, you can't just. Alright. No, I guess you can. You know. I mean, you can. You can definitely do what you just did. And then act completely innocent. Act like you didn't do it.
No one's gonna stop me. You're not gonna stop me.
Yes, I'm not gonna stop you.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be so cursed, but I guess it just keeps getting more cursed. And now it's cursing my friends. Yeah. And now my friends are getting cursed. Every so in a while. You're just getting cursed. I don't know. Too radically different. I want him to look pensive, but like, how do I really do that, you know?
I'm gonna take a break.
Oh, goodness. Understood. Take a break. You're more than welcome. How long have you been working? About 2.5 hours? Yeah.
Let me see. About 2 hours.
Yeah. See, it's not too bad.
Yeah.
Don't overwork yourself.
I just keep taking like little breaks here and there.
Yeah. His face is not It's not that round. This is a more longer face. And I know that's a bit exaggerated, but it needs to be less exaggerated. Okay, right there is fine. So that his face isn't so drastically different. So, yeah. I mean, I'm taking a break from doing Christmas stuff. I gotta work on Christmas stuff though. So I got a little bit lined. Getting back into it. Yeah. Trent has a lot of hair.
I hate having to texture everything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a bitch, ain't it?
Yeah.
I know. Look at my main character's fucking hair. What do you think? Yeah, I know. I fucking know. I get you. I did it to myself because they were like, "Oh man, his hair isn't exaggerated enough. Doesn't feel original enough. He just looks like every other anime protagonist goon." And it's like, how about now? And it's like, okay, now his hair is radical as fuck. Looking like a 80s hair metal band.
But now you have to draw it every single time.
Fucking, yeah. Yeah, Thank God I'm not doing animation, because then I'd actually be like, I'm simplifying everything. A lot of people get angry and testy about people simplifying things. It's like, well, if they are not sending it over to another animation studio to mess with it and stuff like that, simplifying objects is not a bad thing for animation. Because it takes so fucking long to just get simple animations done. And the more complicated a figure, the more it'll take. I used to be like, oh man, I can't believe that they simplify it. Look at all these concept art. Look how cool they are. It's like, and then it's like, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Realistically, that's a bitch. That's why they do that. That's why the Castlevania anime looks like it does. It's because they simplified everything.
I haven't watched that.
Yeah. They simplified a lot of it. It still looks like an anime. It has a lot less complication. But anime does that all the time, and we just don't notice it because they simplify aspects that aren't going to be normally looked at. Simplifying buildings, simplifying that's 90% how I feel modern day animes are, is oh man, why are they all in school uniforms and stuff like that? Because it's okay, let's give them all their own individual outfits and shit like that. You know how long that fucking takes? Concept art wise alone, it's a bitch and a half. As a artist that is doing that, it is a pain in the dick. It is fun, but it is a pain in the dick.
It is. It really is.
Yeah, I was like, I don't really want to. But I love doing it. I just wish it wasn't such... It wasn't evil that reigned upon my life. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, is a very specific way his outfit goes. Pretty sure I know how his outfit goes. I think I remember, but double checking never hurts. Because I know. Yeah, like I get it, guys. You want to make sure that your characters are interesting. Well, but also, shush. Yeah. Like you know, I've been drawing for quite some time. And I'm glad that people have such interesting, like, characters when they ask for commissions. It's like, yeah, because I'm only doing one single pose. I can make that thing look real good. But if someone was being like, hey, could you make a comic out of this? It's like, it's gonna take a bit. Because I have to redraw that bastard 5 times. It's kind of a pain in the ass. And I gotta remember every little detail about your fucking character. Like, oh, my main character, she looks very interesting. It's gonna be a pain in the dick to draw. But, hey, I'd rather her be interesting and seen and not interesting and be like, man, this comic, you know, the figures are real boring. I've seen them 1,000 times. It's kind of the trade-off in life. It's one of them, what you would call trade-offs.
My doggy feels neglected.
No, give her love. What?
I am.
Oh, goodness. Is she in your lap right now?
Yeah, she's putting her head on my knee.
Oh, she needs the love.
She's the best doggo.
Yes, she is. She very much is the best dog. But isn't all doggos best doggos?
All doggos are good doggos.
Yeah.
Because they only know how to dog.
They only know how to dog. But they can be assholes.
Yeah, but then they were taught to be an asshole by their owner. So they only know how to dog.
I think they're a lot smarter than that. There's just,
you think?
Yeah. I think they're a lot smarter than that, and they know what they're doing. They know what they're doing. They can't just be like, "Oh no, I'm innocent doggo. I don't know what you're talking. I didn't just eat that entire barbecue that you left out. No, I just dog. I good dog. You should have been paying attention to me."
They know they good dog though.
They know they good dog. Even when they jump on the table and eat your barbecue.
Should have taught them not to jump on the table.
You did, and then they still did it because they were like, they won't know. They just know that you're not going to hurt them afterwards. They know that all they're gonna get is a stern talking to. They'll take that. Yeah, you know what? I can take a stern talking to. I don't care enough. I want this right
and they
now.
squint their eyes and they look away from you like, I'm not here right now.
I'm not listening to any of this. I don't know what you're doing, sir. You're talking to a dog. None of this is making any sense. Don't worry. It's okay.
I think they know a few words though.
They understand. I fully believe that they understand what they're doing, and they're using our like brains to be like, no, they don't they're like babies. They don't get it.
She's a good doggo.
She is a good doggo. Until, you know what? I hope Knives gets a sandwich one day.
I don't know.
When you just leave it out and then she just, it just disappears.
No, she knows not to do that. She a good dog.
That's what they all want you to believe.
She'll just stare at it for a very long time.
Being like, she's gonna give that to me. She's gonna be the best owner and give that to me, right? She wouldn't just leave me hanging like, oh, she did just leave me hanging like that. Oh, I see how. All right. Fair. Okay. Yeah. All right. I used to have a dog named Xena, and she definitely was like, man, that looks like a really good pork chop. And it's like, I gotta go to use the restroom. I'll be right back. And then I come back and it's like, man, that would have been a delicious pork chop that she just ate.
I don't think Knives has ever. Wait, no, she ate candles. That's about it.
Hey, how are you? How are you feeling? You feeling okay?
Head still hurts.
Okay. Well, if you have to head on out, we love you.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. We're just talking about dogs.
Dogs.
Yeah, we're just talking about babies and how they're awful. I love them, but they are awful. They know what they do. And they act like they have done nothing wrong. I'm like, what? I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't just eat your pork chop. I didn't just eat this.
They tell on themselves though. They got the guilty face.
They get the guilty face. You know that we've talked about this before, that they evolved eyebrows because of humans.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool evolution fact. They evolved eyebrows because of us. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool, pretty neat.
I wonder what evolution like made them think that eyebrows was the way to go.
Oh no.
Oh, I never changed.
Like, you think I'm cute, right?
Yeah.
Wiggle eyebrows.
You think I'm cute, right? Bro, you think I'm cute, right? Pretty cute.
I think I'm gonna head to bed already.
Alright. Night night.
Okay. Bye. Night.
I forgot.
Night. Good night. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'm not gonna give a shit about this hand. Nobody cares. No one's like, oh my god. These hands are what they care about. Those hands, nobody cares about. No. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that Trent expression. How... You hearing this shit? Hearing this shit?
Yeah.
Yeah. And then... Seeing this shit. It's like... What? Yeah, that looks alright, right?
Yeah, it looks good.
Okay. Alright. I'm saving it. I'm saving it and going to Christmas picture. So.
It's going to 10.
What's up?
I want a milkshake.
Oh, well, go get a milkshake then.
I might get a milkshake.
I might get a milkshake. Go get a milkshake then. Don't stop yourself. Go get it. Alright, so I got the line work done. Now I gotta get her colors down. Select all, and then... Nope. Wrong what? Wrong hole. No. Dang it. Dang. When you think that you have... When you try your best, but you can't succeed. Alright, guys. Have you ever just... You know... All the time. Well, if it's gonna be a quiet night, that's okay. I can listen to my spooky scaries. Yeah. I can always listen to my spooky scaries.
Pedro haunt you. She said that one day while watching the children for Jack,
Yeah.
Spooky, scary skeletons.
Hell yeah.
Say, "Don't come in here."
Hmm.
Darlene was immediately terrified, convinced that the spirit would become violent and attack her if she didn't listen. Meanwhile, no one was experiencing more troubling occurrences inside the home than Jackie. A couple of nights after the painting incident, Jackie had finally gotten Jamie to fall asleep and was headed to bed herself when she walked past a light switch in the hallway and froze. She said for at least 5 seconds, she watched
Spooky, scary
from
skeletons.
the light switch.
Oh, fuck.
And abruptly, completely stop.
Oh, shit.
How tired she was, or some trick of her imagination, Jackie walked to her bedroom and did her best to forget about it. But it was getting harder and harder to ignore the strange occurrences that kept happening. A month or so later, just after baby Samantha was born, Jackie got a kitten for Jamie to help him adjust to all the recent changes in his life. A lovely little calico named Cleo. Cleo started out as a very mellow little kitten, but soon she started hissing and growling at seemingly random spots on the walls.
I'd be right back.
Okay, you gonna go get a shake?
Cleo seemed to brighten little Jamie's mood, but she quickly added to Jackie's stress.
Fair enough. Alright.
Month in March of 1989,
I believe in you.
things escalated a little further. Jackie and her friend Susan
Get that chick.
were in the house having
I'll see you in a bit.
when out of nowhere, a lamp that sat out of both women's reach flew across the room, smashed on the ground right in front of them both. Susan screamed.
Alright, and now I gotta open
On
that
top of hearing what Jackie
picture.
was about to tell her regarding what she'd already experienced, would leave her frightened and very concerned for her friend and for Jackie's children. After the lamp episode, Jackie confided in Susan about something much more terrifying than we've gone over so far, an apparition she called the Old Man.
So we got two light sources again. One to the front of the face, one to the back.
Sitting in various spots around the house. usually on a bed or a kitchen chair. The old man never seemed happy. He always gave off a very malevolent energy. Jackie was convinced the old man wanted her out of the house. She thought about moving, but she had a young family and no extra money. Where was she going to go? Jackie said she first saw the old man a few weeks earlier. One night, when Jackie was sitting in the living room, shortly after putting her kids to bed, watching an episode of The Honeymooners, enjoying the escapism of some mindless, nostalgic comedy, she heard a noise come from the other side of the house. Instinctively thinking it must be the baby, she headed off towards the kids' room.
Burbles. Hello.
She had to stifle a scream.
Hi, hi.
There on the lower bunk bed, beneath her son Jamie, sat the old man. Wearing a red flannel work shirt and high water pants, the apparition with the grayish complexion of a corpse glared at her with
Hi, hey, McChungus Among Us. Hope you're doing well.
fear and run towards the entity to grab her son and baby, Samantha, and run. The old man vanished. After he disappeared, Jackie stood in the doorway quietly for what felt like an hour, waiting to see if he was going to come back. The thought of him doing something to her children made her sick, but she couldn't think of a single example of a ghost actually hurting anyone. Didn't they usually just go away? She told herself that they did. And so she was able to fall asleep that night with the hope that the old man wouldn't return. But of course he did. Jackie started seeing the old man more and more often. She always seemed.
How are you, McChungus Among Us? Not bad, how are you? I'm good. Hope you've been good. Seems it's a very quiet night, and everybody's, you know, some people are not feeling that well. And some people are just, you know, I am having tummy troubles because I ate a shake, and that was my own fault. My own fault, and I did it to myself. Well, we had our lovely Lady Foxtrot. Yeah, she is just experiencing some headaches, so it's gonna be okay.
Encounters in her waking moments now. She was also being haunted in her dreams. Jackie had a violent nightmare where she was a younger man being clubbed with a pipe and then drowned in the San Pedro Harbor. The people in the dream looked like they might be from the 1930s. It felt so real. It felt like Jackie was being held underwater, like she was dying. There was so much.
So other than that, I'm doing pretty good.
The old man, nightmares, a disembodied voice, the feeling of being watched and followed, and more. One afternoon, Jackie heard a disturbing series of sounds coming from the attic. Started off as a rattling sound, and then morphed into the sound of footsteps. Scared, but also searching for answers, Jackie went into the laundry room, climbed on top of the washing machine to access the attic through a little hatch.
Oh, also before I go to bed, I gotta put the laundry back in the dryer. So it's fun. I'm doing good. Today was good. What you been up to, McChungus Among Us? I think it is a very quiet night. I think everybody is just already gone to bed. We're just chilling, and we're just listening. Because I got nothing else to talk about.
Susan in a total panic. Susan came over to the house almost immediately and listened as Jackie told her about the floating head. Susan made her friend a cup of coffee, sat her down and began to do the dishes, wanting to help as much as she could, but just a minute into her task, it was now Susan's turn to scream and nearly fall down as she jumped back, startled from the sink. Coming from the cabinet, she watched a stream of thick orange ooze. After a few moments, the ooze no longer flowing from the cabinets, Susan and Jackie looked for the source of the mysterious liquid, and it seemed to come from nowhere.
Took a nap after my friend's stream today. Oh, okay.
Jackie was overworked and exhausted as a single woman.
Tonight has been very quiet. Low energy, very quiet night. It's okay.
Susan grabbing a
It's
sample
alright.
bag to keep a sample of the ooze in.
I understand.
Jackie, I'm gonna find an investigator.
It's a Friday night. Last Friday night.
And in the early summer of 1989, got a hold of Dr. Barry Taff, a parapsychologist with a very good reputation. After filling him in on all the details, he assured her he knew just the right people to look into their haunting. Dr. Taff called his good friend Barry Conrad, who worked in the film industry by day, but was the best paranormal investigator he knew by night.
Yes.
Barry always worked with his friend Jeff Wheatcraft, a photographer, and the pair would do what they could to gather evidence of the haunting and try to get to the root of the cases they investigated. Barry and Jeff agreed to examine the San Pedro haunting, and it would become the most intense paranormal investigation of their lives. On the evening of August 8th, 1989, the two Barrys, Dr. Taff and Conrad, and Jeff Wheatcraft...
Yeah, so you took a nap. Well, I'm glad you're feeling all right.
Present when the men showed up.
Got a little bit of sleep.
Her friend, who made the original call to Dr. Taff, and Christina Zivkovic, Jackie's babysitter. Jackie's estranged husband Al was also inside the house, but stayed in the bedroom with the kids while everyone else talked. Conrad and Taff started interviewing the women while Jeff walked around and took some pictures. They didn't have to wait long at all before becoming convinced that this haunting was all too real. During this initial interview, they heard what sounded like a 200-pound rat.
She finished Stranger of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origin, and it was a time. Well, McChungus, who was it?
Towards the source of the noise,
Who was it?
Disoriented-looking Jeff on top of the washing machine. "It took my camera," he shouted, his voice full of disbelief. "Something took my camera and pushed me out of the attic." Barry Conrad now accompanied Jeff into the attic to search for the camera, which they found in a wooden fruit box on the far side of the room, nowhere near where Jeff had been.
Was it Tria? Did she stream today? I thought she was off today, so it wasn't Tria.
Jeff lifted up his shirt, and everyone present saw a large red handprint in the middle of his back. Jeff was mortified. This was where she lived, where she slept, where her children lived and slept. Her worst fear regarding all of this had just been proven possible, that something in the house could hurt her children. But still, where was she going to go? The two Barrys and Jeff still weren't certain what was in the house or why it was there. They only knew that whatever it was, it didn't like Jeff. During that same first evening, the team also witnessed several light anomalies.
My friend Heather, she streams on YouTube during... Oh, you want to link her? I'd love to see more streamers on YouTube.
Return and function like normal. The same evening, Barry saw 3 flashes of light followed by a black mass moving through the attic. Odd lights would become
I'm down for a YouTube streamer. I don't mind subscribing to another person.
Streaks of light floating into and around people. Before the team left, Susan handed over the sandwich bag to Conrad, who planned to take it to a friend for analysis. And then the evening came to an abrupt end when Jackie's husband, Al Hernandez, emerged from the kid's bedroom, terrified, claiming to have heard a booming voice clearly saying to him, "Tell them to get the fuck out!" That night, the 3 investigators found a nearby motel to stay the night in.
Which sadly relegates me to lurking on most of Tria's stream. No!
He was confronted by the apparition of a sickly-looking, angry old man
no,
on the
poor.
The same spirit Jackie first saw on the bottom bunk. The orange ooze was tested, and the results, not good. It was determined to be male human blood plasma. The cabinets had been bleeding. In the coming weeks, there were a lot of terrified calls from Jackie as the activity in her home picked up from its already previously horrific levels. Barry Conrad visited her at his next opportunity, taking his friend Brian as a witness this time. While Barry and Jackie were talking, Brian accompanied Jamie into the kitchen. Jamie wanted ice cream, but was too small to reach the freezer. As he was opening the freezer for the little boy, Brian heard heavy breathing coming from the laundry room. He handed Jamie his ice cream, sent him back to the living room. Then he went to peek around to the entrance of the laundry room to investigate, and he found nothing. But then when he re-entered the kitchen, he saw that 2 alphabet fridge magnets had fallen to the floor. The letter G, and just to the right of it, the letter O. Go. Barry Conrad had been continually discussing this troubling extreme case with every expert he knew in the paranormal field. No one seemed to know how to help Jackie. Everyone seemed to agree that it appeared that the haunting was caused by 1 or more angry spirits, as opposed to demons or other similar dark non-human entities. If there had been a demonic entity, then an exorcism might take care of the problem. But Conrad felt that an intelligent haunting from a spirit who was once human was much trickier. He believed the spirit had to choose to leave. For whatever reason, he wasn't part of the sage, salt, cleanse, and bless your home camp. All Barry felt he could do was continue to visit Jackie to offer support and document whatever paranormal activity he could. Late that summer, just for a week or two, it seemed like the problem might have
She's
taken care of
ready.
itself.
She's ready and raring to go.
Inexplicably stopped. Everything came to a standstill until the middle of the night on September 1st. It was as if the home's angriest entity, the old man, had been building up its strength. Barry Conrad received a call from the obviously terrified Jackie. "He tried to kill me tonight," Jackie cried into the phone. "I fell asleep on the sofa, and when I woke up, something was trying to suffocate me." It was impossible for Barry to travel to San Pedro that night, so he had a friend call Jackie to offer her some help. The friend did instruct Jackie to sprinkle salt around all the windows and doors of the house. This might not have worked very well because Barry received another frantic call on September 4th. Jackie told him that now
I'll put DM you link in Discord. Since I don't know if you can post links here in stream. You can. You can post links in my stream. As long as you ask beforehand. Oh no! Lady! So sorry.
The activity seemed to have settled down, but not stopped. There were still noises coming from the attic.
What
for? His camera, Jeff, hoping for a better
sorry.
than his last foray into the attic.
You didn't do nothing.
I know, but you're feeling sick.
His return in the laundry room. After 5 minutes, they heard a great disturbance. They soon learned that they were hearing something trying to strangle Jeff. His face red, missing his glasses, Jeff appeared to be struggling with something around his neck as he crawled back to the attic entrance.
It's been a thankfully decent time since the last time I felt sick.
Okay. That's good.
I think the last time was when I'm pretty sure I had the COVIDs.
Yeah.
Can't be certain though, because I never did a test.
Right.
After getting the cord off of Jeff's neck and getting Jeff
But
back
it
down
had
to
been in the
kitchen,
house,
Barry
and
went back up
you
to
know.
retrieve Jeff's glasses from the attic.
Right.
Found them laying in the exact same wooden crate where Jeff's camera had once been. After Jeff's experience, he developed a terrible headache. And while Barry was recording in the attic after getting Jeff out, he saw a white light in the viewfinder and felt electricity go through his body the moment he saw it. He said he actually blacked out for a moment.
Hopefully you feel better.
All of this sent
Okay
Jackie
then.
and Susan
Since
into
you said it's
panic.
okay, yeah, of
Everyone
course.
leave the house. They didn't want to further enrage whatever was in the attic. Susan told Jackie that she was going to stay with her for the night, and Jackie ran to gather up her kids. When everyone got outside, they noticed there was a spot of blood now on baby Samantha's forehead. After a moment of panic, they realized that Samantha wasn't bleeding. There was no injury that could be the source of the blood. In fact, Samantha seemed perfectly calm and content in that moment. Jackie wiped the spot of blood off her forehead. Later, she'd wished she'd gotten a sample to test it in the lab. Whose blood was it? Why had it been placed on her baby's forehead? Part of some ritual?
Sure.
Had she been marked for some terrible reason? Barry didn't want Jackie to have to ever go back to that house. He was now worried about her safety and the safety of her kids, and he offered her a temporary place to stay in the city. Just a small studio apartment, no one was using it, and it had 0 angry ghosts in it. And now shit gets weirder still in this crazy story. As they were leaving the property, an elderly woman came walking towards Jackie.
Thank you, McChungus. I have followed. Thank you, McChungus. I have followed.
And that one of the spirits inside Jackie's home had just made contact with her.
Okay.
She claimed this spirit was one of many spirits living in the home. She said the spirit who contacted her was the spirit of a Native American who was experiencing great unrest due to one of the other spirits, an old man who had died by hanging rather recently. The old man was full of anguish and anger and did not want the investigators interfering with his business. What business that was exactly, she didn't know. She didn't know if the spirit of the old man even knew. He was just so full of rage and confusion. Everyone was in complete shock. Yolanda was a stranger. How could she know these details? Unless she truly was a medium and had been contacted by a spirit from Jackie's home. They all decided the best thing to do would be to meet up at the house again and attempt to make contact with these spirits, with this woman's help. On September 24th, 1989, Barry, Jeff, Susan, Yolanda, and Jackie gathered around a Ouija board to ask questions. They asked the spirit what it would prefer to be called. The planchette moved to the letters S, M, E. Jackie asked if there was more than one.
Which pretty much means
the planchette moved quickly.
I ban porn bots, so she doesn't have to. Hey.
And if it was sad,
good job.
Again, it spelled
Good job.
S-M-E. Jackie asked, "Are you here because of an artifact in my possession?" S-M-E. Jackie asked it to spell its first name. Again, the planchette moved to S-M-E. When Jackie asked how old it was, the entity said it was 5,040 years old. What did that mean? None of them knew. They only knew that this Ouija board session was not leading them to a place where Jackie and her kids would be safe in the home. Jackie took Barry up on his studio apartment offer. After a few weeks of staying in Barry's apartment, Jackie and her husband Al decided to try and reconcile. The family now moved into a trailer in the little town of Weldon, California, east of Bakersfield, in late October of 1989. At first in Weldon, Jackie felt better and thought that the ghost that tormented her had stayed back in San Pedro. A couple of months went by peacefully, but in the spring of 1990, a new haunting started up again. In late March of 1990, Jackie's daughter's bedspread caught on fire immediately after Jackie and a friend saw a black mist floating down the hallway. Jackie's new neighbors also began to experience strange things. One neighbor reported hearing a series of 3 knocks coming from various places inside her home. Jackie and 2 neighbors, while moving a TV into a storage shed, all 3 of them saw the face of the old man sitting inside the TV, the old man from San Pedro. Jackie screamed and they nearly dropped the TV. Then that night, Jackie heard someone pounding on the inside of the shed, wanting to get out. On another night, something even more horrifying occurred. Al was suddenly pushed back by something no one could see while talking to Jackie, and Jackie saw a plume of black smoke then enter the back of his head. Before Jackie could register what was even happening, Al slapped her hard across the face, pushed her down onto the floor, and started pulling at her hair. Jackie struggled and cried and eventually got off of him by biting his arm. Al rolled to one side, a plume of smoke now rising out of his head. Barry Conrad later wrote in the book about all this he'd base his documentary on, An Unknown Encounter, a true account of the San Pedro haunting. As for the scary experience with her husband, she knew that she'd witnessed something so incredible that it was hard for her to believe it was real. But the sting from the slap told her this is very real. Al had apparently been possessed by something unearthly. Something strange was happening here. And she knew now she'd underestimated the power of the wraith that had terrorized her in San Pedro. When Al recovered, he stood up and said out loud, "Show yourself to me, damn it! You pick up my wife? Why not just show yourself here and now? I want to sign you, bastard!" The next day, Jackie walked into the bedroom and saw Al written on her wall in a red substance. The babysitter had also mentioned hearing strange noises during the night. It seemed that
Get a little hip. Get a little hip, Shadow.
In almost no time at all, the same paranormal incident.
You think it's just regular cold?
Back in full force. The sofa levitated. The sound of dogs howling surrounded the trailer when there were no dogs nearby. And an apparition floated towards Jackie, often when she
It might just be a regular old
Jackie was back
big
on the phone with
cold.
Barry asking
How cold has it been over there for you, lady?
It had followed her. What else could she do now? Barry and Jeff set out to visit Jackie in Weldon. They were
I
going to
don't
attempt to
know.
communicate with the spirits again at a loss for what
I don't think it is though, but it's just a headache.
When they arrived at the trailer, there was a clear full moon in the sky, and Jeff instantly spotted a shadow moving from the trailer to a storage shed nearby.
Okay.
Chills ran down his spine.
I think it's just a regular old headache. Just a regular old headache. Could just be.
Them now gathered around a small table in the sitting room with candles lit and a Ouija board in the center. The first question Barry asked was, "Are you able to communicate verbally?" They immediately made contact, and the planchette moved to N-O. When asked if there was more than one entity in the room, they received a reply, 4. Jeff asked, "Where are you from?" H-E-L-L. The table began to vibrate. Jackie asked, "Are you the devil?" N-O. "Do you follow the devil?" N-O. "Are you evil?" Y-E-S. "Have you ever killed someone?" N-O-T-Y-E-T. The room now grew cold and thick with tension. They continued asking questions, eventually getting the entity to admit that it was once human. Boom, boom, boom! A loud pounding came from under the table, and Jeff flipped forward in his seat, seeming to have lost consciousness. The planchette continued moving without any questions being asked. "I must grieve always." Jeff, now looking around bleary-eyed, gave the group the nod to carry on. The entity said it was born in 1912, the planchette continuing to move on its own, that it was trapped. When Jackie asked if it could move on
But
to
yeah.
another dimension, the spirit repeated,
It's good to hear from you, McChungus.
The spirit said it died.
It's been pretty quiet. Nice and quiet night.
Was held underwater. When asked if it drowned, the spirit said, "No, I was held underwater." M-U-R-D-E-R. The spirit said he died in 1930. When Jackie asked what they could do, he said, "Help me, I continue to rot." Barry asked the entity why he didn't like Jeff. The entity answered, "He has the likeness of my killer." The entity said it was murdered by a man who looked like Jeff, who once lived in the San Pedro house. The entity claimed it must get revenge on his killer, since it was being forced to relive its death over and over and over.
That's good. I see y'all too. To see y'all too. Oh, okay.
Jeff was now suddenly lifted upward in his chair, thrown against the wall, hard enough to shake the trailer. Jeff went unconscious. Everyone thought he was dead for a moment. He didn't move, but thankfully he was still breathing and regained consciousness quickly. After taking a pause and weighing the risk, he decided to continue with the Ouija board session. Jeff felt they were so close to being able to help Jackie get rid of her torment. Jackie asked the entity if it would ever leave her alone, and the reply was 1-3 MONTHS, 13 months. And that was it. The spirit was done talking. In the weeks following that night, Barry found old newspaper articles about the man's death, and it seemed legit. A body was found washed up in the bay. His death was ruled a suicide, but according to the
Chill nights are never a bad thing. You're right. Chill nights are not a bad thing. I just, you know, I always want to hang out with you guys.
On March 25th, 1930.
And I want to do a good job of helping people. Oh, thank you.
The jagged wound on his head came from falling off the dock. Jackie and her friends did their own research and came to believe that the spirit of the old man was John Damon, a man who built the bungalow in San Pedro. Miraculously, the spirit, whoever the spirit was in real life, remained true to his word. At the 1 year mark, or as the 1 year mark approached since the beginning of the haunting, spirit activity slowed down. And then at 13 months, it stopped. But before, in June of 1990, Jackie moved back to San Pedro, and almost immediately her haunting started up again. Jackie started to capture pictures of strange light anomalies in her apartment. One day, Jackie saw a ball of light outside her new house in San Pedro. She followed the hovering light to a nearby graveyard, and it hovered over the grave of John Damon. The light then circled around the grave until it disappeared. Jackie believes this was Damon saying goodbye to her, but the ghost wasn't quite done yet. Luckily, this time, Jackie wasn't the victim of its paranormal attacks. After returning home from work one night, Barry Conrad found pairs of scissors laying open on the pillow of his bed. A lump caught in his throat. He knew the ghost was stopping by to pay him a visit. Sure enough, the next week he was plagued with poltergeist activity. Frequent knockings, bangs, objects levitating around his condo, the back burner on his stove repeatedly turning on by itself. Barry and Jeff did everything they could to document and photograph the activity, but within the week, the entity was gone, and then no one ever saw or heard from the San Pedro ghost again. Jackie and her husband Al split up once more. She moved again. She later told the LA Times in 1993, "I'm more scared of dying than I was before, of living in hell. In hindsight, I think I was fortunate to see and experience firsthand something that most people never see." As I referenced earlier, in 1997, Barry Conrad produced a documentary about all this, An Unknown Encounter, a true account of the San Pedro haunting. In 2009, he would publish a book of the same title. According to the website Road Trippers, as of September 2008, Jackie's former bungalow is still being haunted. Neighbors registering eerie activities happening in and around the house. Crazy story, right?
I got so excited for 1 minute. I thought
They were going to solve this murder?
yes.
Me too.
I was having the what was that story? The woman, the nurse.
Oh, yes. The nurse from the Philippines in Chicago.
That lady.
It's been too long
I
since
know.
I've gone over it. I can't remember her name right now.
No, I cannot remember
But
either.
yeah, the nurse in Chicago.
Maritza. No. Anyways.
Teresita Basa.
There you go. Maritza, I was close. I was
Yeah.
so close. I'm glad I jogged your memory.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. I was so excited. I was like, yes. They're gonna go. They're gonna get scuba divers. They're gonna go down there. They're gonna go into the
I
bay.
know.
And they're gonna.
I know it's always weird when this thing is like tormenting them because of, you know, in this case, supposedly some unsolved murder, but then they don't solve the murder and it still goes away.
Well, I feel like it probably just moved on to somebody else. I feel like it
I
does
don't
like
know.
waves of 13 months.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
But if this story again is true, meant intense activity and trying to hang the guy in the attic.
That was horrifying. Like I can't think of any. Well, I guess we've had ghosts like maybe like try to like set fires.
Push people down the stairs.
Yeah, but hanging, that is especially brutal.
Mm-hmm. A few pictures.
Okay.
This first one, the home in San Pedro where today's haunting began. It's just an innocuous looking house.
Yeah, just a regular old house.
This next
Those windows are creepy.
This next one, a picture of a terrified Jackie Hernandez.
Yeah, rightfully so. Oh, she looks so stressed.
Holding baby Samantha.
Oh, okay. At first, I didn't see baby Samantha's head. I was like, why is she holding a tutu?
Next one is a picture of Jeff Wheatcraft crawling into the attic where the entity supposedly tried to strangle him.
Dude, that guy's brave.
Actually, the photo didn't say if that was Jeff or Barry. It's Barry. It's like his photo from like the documentary and stuff like that. But they never in the articles is that Barry or is that Jeff? But one of them.
Regardless, Jeff
Yes.
is
Spooky stories.
after being slammed.
Hanging out with your friends. Spooky stories.
Yeah.
The heck?
And then this next one, this is a bit of setup for the short.
So
film, but not
spooked.
too much.
Okay.
I'm too spooked, even.
Vanished without a trace.
Bermuda Triangle.
We've covered missing crafts before on Scared to Death. Everything from ships to airplanes to cars. maybe slightly easier to wrap our heads around the idea of a missing private airplane. After all, accidents happen, especially in remote places. Or a missing ship from the days before everything was rigorously tracked. But something about a Navy ship disappearing seems so unlikely. Navy ship, one of the most regimented places on Earth. Every crew member accounted for, every trip plotted and sent to higher-ups for confirmation and record keeping. Seems impossible that one would just poof, disappear. But in 1918, that's exactly what happened. In March of 1918, an enormous collier, the USS Cyclops, disappeared on a voyage between the West Indies to Baltimore. And even now, a century later, we have few answers about where the ship may have ended up. Cyclops was no stranger to long journeys. She was nearly 550 feet long.
Alright, yeah, see? Couple of wise guys. Couple of wise guys. Am I right? Couple of wise guys.
Assisting primarily with moving coal around the world and helping refugees. Time now for the tale of the mysterious vanishing of the USS Cyclops. In 1917, when America entered World War II, Cyclops became a key naval asset, transporting troops and everything else from coal to fuel to manganese ore to be used in munitions manufacturing. On February 22, 1918, she departed from Salvador, Brazil, for Baltimore, Maryland, with no stops scheduled. But rather than proceeding directly to Baltimore, as scheduled, Cyclops deviated to Barbados, arriving there on March 3, 1918. At this port, she was about 1,800 nautical miles from her destination. Before leaving Barbados, Commander Worley, the commanding officer, did report that Cyclops' starboard engine was inoperative because it had a cracked cylinder, reducing her speed to 10 knots. But the ship was also deemed safe to continue. The Cyclops departed Barbados from Baltimore on March 4th, and they would never be actively seen again. There would only be rumors of sightings, like the one on March 9th off the coast of Virginia by the crew of the molasses tanker Amalco. But this sighting was denied by that ship's captain. Investigations found that it was improbable that Cyclops was off Virginia on that date because she was not due at Baltimore until March 13th.
Yeah.
Her speed of advance was reduced to about 240 nautical miles per day because of that unseaworthy engine. The weather off the Virginia Capes on the following day, March 10th, reportedly was violent. Did she just sink in a storm? Or did something else happen? She sank in the infamous Bermuda Triangle. Did she slip through a breach of some kind, a breach of dimensional fabric, perhaps? The last known message from the ship said simply, "Weather fair, all well." But all wasn't well, because no one would ever hear from the ship ever again. In a feature published a couple years after the ship's disappearance, Santa Fe Magazine described the strangeness of this event. Usually a wooden bucket or a cork life preserver identified as belonging to a lost ship is picked up after a wreck, but not so with the Cyclops. She just disappeared as though some gigantic monster of the sea had grabbed her, men and all, and sent her into the depths of the ocean, and the suddenness of her destruction is amplified by the absence of any wireless calls for help being picked up by any ship along that route. At the time, people thought of a more earthly explanation, that maybe the Cyclops had been the target of a German submarine or raider. But if that was the case, why hadn't pieces of the ship or remains of its crew members ever surfaced? And after the war's end, why hadn't any record of a German hit on the Cyclops been recorded? Some thought, too, that the ship's captain, George W. Worley, was responsible. According to those who knew him, he was a drunk, unfit to captain a ship, and possibly got his crew in danger. Worley would berate and curse officers and men for minor offenses, sometimes getting violent. At one point, he allegedly chased an ensign.
What do you guys think? Do you think that a spooky ghost ship? Or do you think it just gone? Sea's big. Just gone.
The story.
Oh, so the story is, there's just a ship that just went out to sea. The last thing it said on radio was "all's fair," just giving a confirmation that it's doing fine and everything's all good, and then it just gone. And then no statement on it, no anything, no like finding wreckage or anything like that. Was it the Orang Medan? No, I think that's a video game. And no, it's the USS Cyclops. The USS Cyclops just gone, disappeared, never to be seen again. Just on the high seas and then gone, disappeared. And the thought is, a lot of people, being weirdos as they are just like, oh, it could have been stepped into another dimension or something like that. And it's like, I just feel like the ocean's just way too fucking big. You know? Sometimes the ocean is just big. And there's a possibility that it's at the bottom of the ocean. It's just there. And there's so many, like, ships and shit out there that's just gone.
Had 3 sister ships. All met similarly
Just gone.
ends. The USS Jupiter was converted to an aircraft carrier between 1920 and 1922, recommissioned as USS Langley. Langley was the first American aircraft carrier and vital in developing U.S. naval aviation capabilities. Stationed in the Philippines in December of 1941, she departed for Australia following the Japanese attacks on Pearl Harbor in the Philippines. But on February 27, 1942, while ferrying fighter planes to Southeast Asia, she was attacked by Japanese aircraft, hit by 5 bombs, causing critical damage. After her surviving crew members were rescued, Langley was scuttled by torpedoes fired by escorting destroyers. Okay, fine. Sunken in a normal kind of military way, but what about the other 2 sister ships? Very different for them. The USS Proteus sold on March 8, 1941 to become part of the Canadian Merchant Navy. And then just like the USS Cyclops, in fact, on the very same route, also lost at sea without a trace. Sometime after November 25th, 1941.
Heaven!
Nereus
Hey, Heaven!
was in service as a shipping vessel for the Aluminum Company of Canada on
Hi,
February 27th,
Heaven.
1941. She too lost without a trace. After departing St. Thomas,
How are you?
after December 10th, 1941.
We're just being quiet tonight.
That these 3 ships, the Cyclops, the
Just
Proteus,
very
and
quiet
Nereus,
tonight.
all disappeared in the infamous Bermuda Triangle.
Yeah,
On
but
June 1st,
day
1918,
off?
Assistant Secretary of the Navy Franklin D. Roosevelt declared Cyclops to be
Time
officially
off?
lost and all hands deceased. To this day, the disappearance of the USS Cyclops.
Hi,
remains the
Heaven.
single
How
largest
are you
loss
all?
in the history
Are
of
all of you lovelies? Well, none of my stuff is working.
how these sailors met their fates.
So my shout out just doesn't have any sound.
Or when they looked out on
See,
the horizon, did they see something strange? Something
it has
random, something
sound for everybody else, but no sound
It's
for me.
better to kill than be killed. Do you agree?
You guys can hear it. I can't hear it.
Would ya?
Time works differently in that space. Do they still hope for rescue?
I think
That's
it's
all my
because of a
clips are really
Windows
good for this
update.
channel, isn't it? That's me just saying that.
3 ships under the same circumstances.
It's better to kill than be killed.
What do you know about the Bermuda Triangle?
I did come a long time ago.
Yeah, the Bermuda Triangle. What do you think about the Bermuda
Depends what
Triangle?
you're killing. I don't think.
What do you think about the Bermuda
I
Triangle?
don't remember all the details, but there
No,
is like
before that.
there was
Oh,
something
Heaven's
about,
here.
There's all these random theories
After
about
that.
basically how could a ship? 'Cause the big mystery with a ship like the Cyclops. is
No,
that
I'm
it
not.
is-
I'm not
obviously
sure.
a ship can just sink.
My brain is also
Ships are
burning.
Something about
and they don't sink in,
things
like,
not
1
working.
second.
Oh, my shout out and all that. I can't hear it.
That was a note I made. where
The sound, I cannot hear it. You guys can hear it just fine.
For to send
Get off.
yep, life rafts, get
And
life rafts
then-
off.
Send a SOS.
Exactly.
So I don't know.
Send out
I don't know how to
communications,
fix
you
it.
know, blank on the right
Okay.
terminology, but like a telegram.
You're
there
good.
is some type
You're good.
Of, like, SOS
Don't worry
code
about
sent
it.
out,
Yeah.
and
You're
it
okay.
worked, like the Titanic did.
It's possible it was sunk by a U-boat, but then there presumably would have been a distress call. Yeah. As I'm off today.
No trace of them ever before.
On cozying in bed, watching you. Cozy bedtime.
Is that there are these
Yum, yum, yum.
methane gas bubbles that can float up from the seafloor, and theoretically, but none of this has never been witnessed though. Theoretically, if I'm recalling from 5 years ago correctly,
Yeah.
this giant methane gas bubble from some, because there's obviously natural gas under the earth,
Lots
like
of
that,
toots, got it.
that can float up from time to time, and what it would do
I was having this vision of like some weird sea monster with like a giant butt, just like.
if a school of fish all farted at the same time while going under a giant ship,
Yeah.
immediate sinking. No, but what would happen is
It could have been a rogue wave.
this
Could have been a
giant
lot of
gas
things.
bubble, if it floated up underneath one of
I'm
those
doing
ships,
my Christmas Christmas picture, you cozy being
pop,
you.
so to speak. It would leave a big vacuum that the ship would just fall into. Water would immediately crest over top of it and suck it down. But
But this has
again,
never been proven to even be a thing.
it's theoretically possible.
But it's never been proven. No one's ever seen it. No one's ever tested this in like a.
Maybe in a weird lab, like a little tiny boat test boat way, but that's so different than a giant freighter big enough to be an aircraft carrier.
I know.
It's like a ship, a massive vessel of that size. And I'll show a picture. This is a picture of this ship. It's old.
You bean.
But I mean, it's
Holy
a big freighter.
Yeah.
No test has ever been done on a ship anywhere near that size to show that this is possible. And then there's other things like just like bad storms in the area, but the storms that wouldn't allow for like no debris. But then there are like, what is that flight, Malaysia Airlines was it that disappeared in the South Pacific?
471 or whatever.
Right. That we're going to do on Timesick eventually, but like that disappeared without a trace. And like, where did it go? I mean, there's a chance.
It's very cute. Yeah.
Wash up. I mean, you're way out there in the ocean. The ocean is so vast.
She is very cute.
Multiple ships in this one region just completely vanish.
Well, and that's not the only thing that's ever vanished.
And planes have vanished. The planes have inexplicably vanished there. There's been lots of shit in the Bermuda Triangle. And I do remember there are people who will posit rational, possible reasons for all of this, but it is weird.
It's weird. Honestly, it freaks me out so much that I'm like, I don't ever need to go there. I don't want to go missing.
Yeah.
I want to go to the Bermuda Triangle.
What's going
Fuck
on
it.
down there?
Why not?
Is Ichiwawa.
Oh, totally.
But Barbados, on the other hand,
I will say
Barbados.
I will say
beautiful.
numbers wise.
I know.
Yeah, ships still travel to the Bermuda Triangle all the time.
Don't care.
Every day. Planes fly over every single day.
Don't care.
And the odds are still great you're going to be fine.
Just so you know, every time we get on an airplane, which is regularly because of work, I always think like, okay, this could be the day. This could be the day.
I don't. I always find safety in stats.
Nope. I just think like, that's what everybody does. They think like, oh, not me. So I think like, today could be the day. So
I can't do anything about it.
Sure can't.
Yeah.
So when we were flying home last night, and it was, or yesterday morning, and the
I love it.
I mean, it has to like make this like sort of like turn, and I was like, oh no, he's turning more than usual. Oh God, we're gonna go upside down.
Both the pilots had brain aneurysms, and the controls went down.
Like all of a sudden, I think I'm on some Blue Angel flight where I think we're gonna like flip upside down.
Mm-hmm.
It's insanity. My brain.
Because catastrophic structural failure is possible too. Yeah. No, like.
The next one is a very different kind of Cyclops situation.
What is this from?
This is a sexy Cyclops gif, and I have no idea where it comes from, but it is hypnotic.
And now let's go to the next ones because I don't like any of her stories. The Annabelle doll, that's pretty good. Let's go. Here we are.
Scared to Death is explicit in every way.
To someplace a lot closer to home than usual with this first one. Going to share some disturbing true crime history before we get into the paranormal scares.
Those are more mundane theories, at least. Yeah. No, there are those. She a poopy butt.
Mistake for an ordinary home.
Even. Do you hate her because I don't like her, or do you just? We've talked about this. No, you just don't like her.
With some windows broken and boarded up.
I could ask that, but you're like, nah, I just don't like her.
700 square foot.
I think she sucks.
Looks like an abandoned horror movie set. In the most recent pictures,
I think she sucks.
A fitting look. Some of the events that have taken place there could easily come straight from a horror movie screenplay, but the events were real. These events would give the home two grim nicknames. The first being the Boise Murder House, and the second being the more gruesome Chop Chop House.
Yeah, I don't like that.
With a name like that, you might think that the house was once home to some brutal frontier.
I was like, even you don't have to dislike her because I dislike her. It's like, no, I just dislike her.
But in fact, the events that warped the Chop Chop House's legacy forever happened surprisingly recently. Just over 35 years ago, in the early morning.
Yeah, I mean, just from what she says, she's like, nah, I don't want to listen to stats or anything like that. Fuck it. Fuck stats.
Preston Murr in the basement of Roger's home.
Oh, you didn't like her before I said anything. Yeah, exactly. She's like, no. Red Light Proxy! Wiggles! Oh my god, guys, Wiggles. Alright, what color dress for this lady?
Return back to Linden Street, and they quickly began to argue once they got back to the house. Accusations were thrown
Green.
around that one of them had stolen the
Green.
guns,
You
or
got
helped
it.
someone else steal
You
them.
got it, sweetie.
Midnight, their argument
You
reached
got
a
it,
pitch,
cutie.
and things got violent. A gun was fired.
Because it
Preston was
is
shot in the shoulder.
it's a fun
Preston, now bleeding
festive
profusely,
thing with
tried to
the
escape. He fled
red
the home, ran to a nearby
outfit
house,
on the
where
back.
he banged on the neighbor's door, yelling for help. But no one
Yeah, you're right.
Another neighbor, hearing the pounding on the door, just bam, 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 grabbed his phone to call the police.
You're
And
right.
then, as the line connected, the pounding stopped. Let go of me! The neighbor heard someone scream. Then there was a sound. Later court documents described it as an anguished yell, but to the neighbor it sounded like the howl of an animal, the last frightened sound of a creature who knew it was trapped. Peeking out of his window, looking into their poorly lit yard, the neighbor saw a dark figure now chasing Preston. Then he saw a hand reach out from the shadows and grab the 21-year-old roughly by the arm, proceed to drag him back inside the house next door. Once inside, Preston would be taken down into the basement, where he would be fatally shot in the back of the head. Daniel and Darren would then use an axe and a knife to dismember his corpse. His body was cut into 26 pieces.
Oh my god.
Which must have taken some time. And that is the source of the home's nickname. Chop, 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 chop. The men then drove to the Idaho-Oregon border to dump the body parts in the Brownlee River.
Hello, Albert Wesky. Hello there. After play Overwatch, I feel like an anime villain. Mwah. Mwah. Thank you, Albert Wesky. Thank you for coming in. And he even doesn't like this, the lady. She's like,
literally hunted down. It's unclear what happened to the house in the immediate years after Rogers was sent to the Idaho State Correctional Center to serve out a life sentence, and Cox was sent away to serve 6 years after being offered a deal for cooperating with the investigators and testifying against Rogers. But property records available online list a new owner, James Howell, who's had the property since 2000. Howell has rented the house to a number of tenants over the
I
years,
gotta do the
and given
fur.
its proximity to Boise State University, it's become a popular choice
green?
among students seeking off-campus housing. In other words, it's been rented to young people, often looking for
Ooh.
their first ever apartment, looking for a good deal.
Let's see
Young
a
people
little
who may
bit
not know the dark history of their
lighter.
home, may not hear.
Ooh.
Let's explore some of these alleged sightings. Time now for the tale of the Chop Chop House.
Ooh. The fact that the Cyclops sister ships disappeared under similar circumstances implies a structural flaw to me. Hmm? Yeah.
Others who spent time in the basement described
Makes
the
sense.
space as feeling off. You couldn't put their finger on exactly how the space felt off. It just felt wrong somehow. Bad energy. Someone identifying herself as Christy W. said that one night walking past the place as a little kid, she saw a woman in an upstairs window banging on it from the inside.
And then we got a red jacket. Yeah. It's a dark red jacket.
She said she can still recall the incident as if it happened
Yeah,
yesterday.
from
Another person going by the
from
pseudonym D
Mercury.
told of a much more intense experience. D said that he and some friends had just moved in
Because
when
I
this
just
happened.
I really like the idea that they're a pair.
Yeah.
Sitting out on the front porch.
At least in the setting of these cards.
Yeah. And that'd be fine. I am fine with that.
Someone
Yeah.
walk up the stairs. At first, D thought it was his roommate. But then he and his
Because
roommate were talking to one
the
another when they heard
crazy
what they both did.
the crazy mob lady wearing her mob boy's jacket and holding a gun is a total aesthetic.
Yeah.
D was worried that someone had broken into the house, and for a brief moment he was certain.
I do
someone
love
broke
that.
in when he
Yeah.
saw what he thought was their shadow. Then he quickly realized the shadow wasn't attached to anyone. It was moving about on its own.
I do love
Knowing
that.
His eyes were playing tricks on him. D and his roommate now decided to go stand on the front porch. If anyone was inside the house, they didn't want to be stuck inside with them. But also, if whoever broke in tried to leave, they wanted to be able to see who they were to be able to report them to police. It was late when all this was going on, around midnight. The moon was bright and the sky was particularly clear. Now, in the moonlight, D swore he saw a blurry human-sized shape moving around in the corner of his vision. A moment later, his friend said, "Have you seen that too?" The two now stepped off the porch and out onto the lawn.
We
unsure
like our
if they
Christmas
could decide
cuties.
if they were back in the house or
Yes.
not. Both hoped they
Just
could
for
stop
your
until Ralph
just for
opened up.
your
They were
entertainment.
in a new house, new neighborhood, and the moonlight and the eerie quiet of everyone else in the area being asleep could make just about any place feel or look creepy. But then when they both noticed movement above them, when they turned to face the main bedroom upstairs, D and his friend gasped and knew there was no intruder, at least no human one. In the window, clear as day, there stood a big black oily looking thing. Completely cementing the idea that this was not their minds playing tricks on them, the shape started moving. First towards the dresser.
Yeah.
From the window
Now
towards
that's a
the door,
nice
disappearing from
jacket.
view. A moment later, D noticed one of the things he brought onto the porch, but hadn't yet moved inside, a mirror. In the reflection of the mirror, movement caught his eyes, and he watched in horror as what looked like a dark, pulsating orb floated down the stairs. The reflection of this thing grew bigger and bigger. Get away from there! Get away from there! His friend was shouting nearby, but his voice sounded far away. D heard him, but he felt like he was in a trance. He was rooted to the spot, couldn't take his eyes off the mirror. Soon the reflection of the
No, mirrors.
took up the entire mirror. Then it emerged from the mirror and rapidly shot across the porch and began to enter D's body. Fingers of ice sank into his shoulders. His vision went cloudy. What was happening? Come on, man! His friend was yelling into his ear now and pulling on his arm. This snapped him out of whatever he was experiencing. The dark orb hadn't fully entered him, and both young men managed to run and make it to D's Chevy parked along the curb. D quickly broke his leash following this incident, moved the stuff he
What's
moved
the
in,
inside
sealed
of the
most of the
jacket
boxes back
look
out,
like?
and left the
It's
chopper.
I'm gonna say a lighter red is all good. Oh yeah. Thank you, Heaven. You're right. You're right. Sorry.
Albie didn't know about the
Love you,
history of
Heaven.
Chop Chop House when he moved in as a college sophomore in 2007. He had no idea what had occurred there 20 years earlier. To him, it was just
Thank
a good
you,
deal.
Even.
A place he could afford
Too
with his
sweet,
part-time job
Even.
and a little help from his parents, and an exciting opportunity to live with some friends. Within a few months of moving in, when weird things began to happen at the house, Albie had assumed that some strange occurrences were just part of living with roommates. Sometimes milk got put in a cupboard instead of in the fridge, or toilet paper got unraveled and no one bothered to toss it out, or the sugar bowl was mysteriously empty just days after he filled it. Stuff like that. Annoying, but not scary. He'd always make a note to ask his roommates about it. After all, he was pitching in to buy things with his money, and he didn't want those things misused. But then he'd get distracted, studying for an exam or working on some school assignment, or something fun he planned to do with his friends over the weekend, and he'd forget to ask them about it. And then he wouldn't think about it again until the next time he was making his morning coffee and realized he was out of sugar or whatever. This whole process would repeat. When something would be off again, like no sugar in the bowl, his frustration with his roommates finally boiled over into action when Albie had to repair the transmission in his car. A big chunk of change for someone whose savings amounted to a couple $100s. And he was suddenly forced to scrounge around his house for leftovers instead of going out. He was pilfering through couch cushions for change so he could do laundry. When he snapped and chewed them out for wasting shit he'd bought, they stared at him like he was crazy. Unable to get them to admit anything, he stopped arguing and stormed off to his room to sulk. By mid-November, Albie was really starting to regret living in the Chop Chop house. He was beginning to long for his old meal plan and dorm life, for janitors to clean the bathrooms and take out the trash. His roommates were now doing more than just wasting some of his food, they were messing with his sleep. One night he woke up around 4 freezing cold. Woke up to hearing a
She's got a
sound
robot arm.
from below him.
You know what? I'm gonna do
What
it.
the hell were his roommates even doing down there? Sounded like someone lugging around a sack of potatoes or something. And then very faintly, he heard someone whisper, "It's your turn. Do it." Chop, 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 chop. What were they doing down there, Albie wondered. He assumed they were probably drunk. Ugh. He was able to fall back asleep. He woke up the following morning.
Robot arm. Love you, Heaven. Guys, if you didn't know, Heaven is the best mom.
Exactly, just that something had been chasing him. Something that almost caught him. He was more annoyed with his roommates than ever now. If they hadn't woken him up, he'd feel fine. Man, adult life was fucking stressful. About a week later, it was Friday night when Albie realized that he had no clean underwear for the next day. With a sigh, he resigned himself to the fact that he'd have to go to the laundromat instead of run off to hang out with some of his friends. Even though no one used it, they had a washing machine in the basement. Maybe. He thought he remembered hearing that. He'd actually never ventured down there, never had a reason. The house wasn't in the best condition. He figured there was a decent chance it was broken. He knew from his friends that a lot of the student houses were like that. Landlords could get away with not fixing stuff, so they didn't. But maybe it worked, so he decided to go explore the basement. It was worth a shot. He sighed and went to his desk, where he kept a mug of quarters. It was fine. He wasn't too pissed. At least there was no big parties tonight, just a couple people hanging out around a friend's fire pit. Maybe they'd still be there when he was done cleaning his clothes. The sooner he cleaned his shit, the sooner he could shrug off a frustrating week and relax with a couple of beers. Except his quarters were not on his desk. God damn it! Who took them? Albie looked around his room, the sloped ceiling with the posters and his unmade bed. His room was messy, but not that messy.
Beep boop.
He didn't think he'd misplaced his quarters somewhere. He swore they'd been on his desk. No, he knew they'd been there. When he went out to get a snack the night before, he remembered taking $2.50 and change and thinking he'd still have enough money to last through the week. He wanted to bang his head against the wall. His fucking roommates. The toilet paper and the sugar and whatever was frustrating, but his quarters, really? Now they were just straight up stealing from him. Hey man, where's my shit? There were probably better ways of phrasing that, but that wasn't where Albie's head was at when he just...
Oh my god, it's Cece. Hello, Cece. Hola. How are you? How was your stream today? Hope you're well.
Where'd you what? Kai asked, confused. Wait, are you even talking to me? Albie waved his hand dismissively. I'm talking to whoever keeps taking my shit. Specifically right now, my quarters. I haven't seen them, James said, shaking his head. Kai also shook his head and Albie felt himself grow more irritated. Oh, okay, he said. So if neither of you took my quarters, who did? As far as I know, we're the only 3 people who live here, so... Hey, watch it, man, James snapped. He was a broad, buff dude built like a linebacker. It was normally the most cool-headed person Albie knew, but when he got angry, he looked terrifying. He'd also been in a bad mood more often than usual lately, ever since a few weeks before when his dog had run away and never showed back up, no matter how many posters he'd put around the neighborhood. We told you we didn't take your shit. But someone did, Albie shot back. James and Kai shared a look and Albie felt himself become more angry. The two of them had been friends for a lot longer than he'd known them. Even though they were all pretty close, James and Kai were undoubtedly the closest. He always felt like the odd man out. No, worse.
Today's stream went great. Drew some great stuff. Hell yeah.
Kai said.
Hell yeah.
Took a step forward. I'll calm down when I get my shit back. I told you we don't have it. Are you calling us liars? You say we stole your stupid fucking quarters, James said, now standing up from the couch. Fuck you, Albie said. He just slipped out. And as he stood there, shocked, he'd been so vicious. Bang! What the fuck was that? Kai said, all of the previous venom in his voice immediately turning into anxiousness. They looked around. Where'd the noise come from? Everything in the house looked normal. So it must have been bang, bang! Outside, James said,
18 naked cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. Big, hard, throbbing cocks wanting to be sucked. 18 naked cowboys wanting to be fucked. Cowboys in the showers at Ram Ranch. On their knees wanting to suck cowboy cocks. Ram Ranch really rocks.
Didn't think James was right. Why would a bunch of frat kids come in and mess around with their stuff almost imperceptibly?
What the
leaving any
fuck?
kind of note or indication they've been pranked. And the banging didn't sound like the playful actions of college students. To Albie, it sounded frantic. Less like someone trying to scare
What did you just put in there?
someone who was scared themselves. Before he could say any of this to his roommates, James said,
Bro, Meredith, come on. Don't put that in there.
stomach turned at the thought. Kai nodded
Thank
his
you,
head,
lady.
felt the same as Albie, but both of them followed James to the back door.
Meredith,
As they
don't.
stood in the doorway to the kitchen, the back door about 15 feet
Not cool.
It's nice cop pasta, but
each one
no,
No.
that one's a bit too far.
It was a storm door, banging against the back door over and over and over. Albie couldn't see
Also,
who was
please
doing it.
don't
It was
put
so
copy
dark outside.
pastas
And every time
in
it seemed like they
the
were going to stop,
chat
they
bot.
just continued. The
Yeah, please don't put copy pastas in there. Are you listening to a podcast or something? Yeah, I'm listening to a podcast. I'm listening to Scared to Death. We're listening to spooky, scary stories. Since it's a calmer night, you know, not a lot is happening. It's just us chilling. So I thought it would be a nice night to listen to some creepy stuff. It'd be all right. Thought everybody'd be cool with that. Just working on this cutie right here. We like the spooky. Yeah, Cece. If you don't like the spooky, it's okay. No one's gonna think less of you. I'm just drawing this girl for Christmas, for Quimbo. Oh, hey, Levy. How are you? How are you, Levy? We're just listening to spooky
I
stories.
have milkshake.
Oh my god, she has the milkshake. You know what?
Nice.
They're gonna get so mad at you for having that milkshake. They're gonna get so
Ooh.
mad. They're gonna get so
No.
mad. They're gonna get so. I know you didn't get it.
Proud of you, rat.
They didn't get. You didn't get one for everybody. They're gonna get mad. They're gonna get
I'm
so
proud
mad.
of you, rat.
I'm
Thank
proud.
you, lady.
I'm proud of you, Rat.
Enjoy that milkshake.
Yeah, enjoy your milkshake.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Line wasn't too big. Line wasn't too long. Was it? Or did you make your own? Run, rat, protect the milkshake. Oh no, they're after your milkshake.
I got it from McDonald's.
No, I don't want a milkshake McDonald's. Oh, how dare you?
Goat.
What? What?
Goat.
What?
You are literally currently dealing with the consequences of a milkshake.
But I want more milkshake.
I get that they're delicious, but
There's
no more milkshakes until you get the stuff so that you can have them with less consequences.
You're right. You're right. You're right. I hope everybody's doing well. I had McD's milkshake last night. I had Sonic milkshake.
Bang! Fuckers, James said. You're gonna buy us a new fucking door. Before Albie could add anything, James charged forward, and the back door immediately stopped banging as though no one was there. They didn't hear anyone running away. Albie would later wonder why he didn't hear footsteps or voices leading away from the backyard if it was truly frat boys messing with them. Why was this? Why
Yeah, so we're just chilling out.
He could only watch with dismay as James left the house
As you can
and
see.
vanished into the night, pushing past the broken storm door. Albie glanced over at Kai, who had the same worried expression. Should we? Kai started, and then a shout from the backyard startled them both. Holy shit! Both of them raced outside. James was standing in a small alleyway beside the house. At first, Albie expected someone else to be standing there near him, or standing in the front yard. But as his eyes adjusted, he realized that James wasn't looking at anyone else. He was looking at the side of their house, and his eyes were wide with terror. Dude, I think that's blood. Spread across the side of the house was a series of handprints, smudged but distinct, in a darkened, definitely blood-like color that Albie prayed wasn't what it looked like. As his eyes followed the progression of the handprints to the street, he realized they got weaker and weaker, and lower, starting off at around shoulder height and dropping to around knee height, as though the person leaving them had dropped onto their knees and ended up crawling, trying to use the house for support, but continually slipping off as they began to run low on blood. What the fuck? Albie whispered. At the same time as Kai said, that's not Alpha Tau Omega. We should call the police, Albie said.
It's really good.
We don't even
Really good.
Kai said, shaking his head.
Guys, her milkshake's all good.
James put his hand to the wall. When he brought his hand back, Albie saw that it was covered in a red, slick substance with consistency that only blood had. It's real, Albie said. And then James collapsed and fell to the ground. James! James! Kai shouted, running over to his friend. James' eyes rolled back into his head, his body convulsing, like he was having some kind of seizure. And then he stopped, completely. He didn't move at all, like he wasn't breathing or anything. For a long moment, everything was still. James! Albie shouted nervously, wondering how long it would take him to get inside, how long it would take him to call the police or an ambulance, what the fuck he would say to them. As he knelt to the ground, Kai spoke first. Should we? BAM! Like a shot, James clambered to his feet, took off into the night now, running faster than Albie had ever seen any human being run. What the fuck? Kai chanted, what the fuck, what the fuck, what the fuck? Call the fucking police! Albie shouted, taking off after James, though he could only see a small blurry shape in the distance now. As he ran, his lungs burned, and there was a thought that occurred to him.
About the same temps for me, still had milkshake. You're still like cold, but I love the milkshake.
Gotta get him, gotta get him, gotta get him, gotta get him. Eventually it was so
You're
loud,
like,
it sounded
I
screaming.
gotta have
Then
milkshake.
Albie realized this is what he'd been dreaming about the night when he woke up in a sweaty mess. Except in his dream, he was the one running away, not the one chasing. Now he began to wonder, how often had he not felt like himself in the past few months? Had his roommates really been taking his stuff, or wasting it, or had he done that to himself? Memories began flooding back of him dumping out the sugar, of him hiding his own quarters, memories of him doing things, but it felt like when he did them, he was someone else. What the hell? Albie would run and run that night, and the further away from the house he got, the more he felt like himself, like the person he'd always known, not the person he'd been changing into since he moved into this new house. Finally, he gave up looking for James and returned, and when he got back, he was alarmed to see Kai on the porch, a blanket wrapped around his shoulders, an eerily blank expression on his face. I heard sounds from the basement, he whispered, dragging, chop, chop, chop. I went down there, and his teeth were chattering heavily. I saw it. All the blood. So much blood. James would be found the next morning walking around the Brownlee Reservoir saying he had to put himself back together. Albie was from Boise and moved back to his parents' house after all this, happy to delay adulthood just a bit longer, if it meant staying sane. James and Kai actually finished out their lease in the house, but did their best to stay out of the home as much as possible. They couch surfed, they both conveniently, quickly got girlfriends, ended up basically living at those girls' houses. Albie lost touch with them, and he heard they stopped hanging out with each other as well.
Dogs are so stupid sometimes.
What?
I said dogs are so stupid sometimes.
Why? What happened?
I'm gonna send those to you.
Oh god.
The money was right.
Hell no. He sounds like an opportunist, and I don't like him.
Or maybe just not a believer.
I mean, still, like that was my very first note of like, okay, this guy, if he knows the cough box isn't there.
Oh, okay.
I know I did the same thing. Excuse me.
It vanished.
I think when the new set went in.
There you go.
All right, I'll look at it. Hold up.
First note was, is if this guy knows that this house is supposedly haunted, or if he's from the area, like.
Let's look. Let's look at this.
Ready? Hop up. Not. Hop up. Ready? Hop up. Not. Hop up.
Fucking dog.
Not. Hop up.
Fucking dog. Fucking dumbass.
Okay, let's head out.
It's so dumb.
Oh my god.
But I love him.
Poor thing. Poor thing's too stupid. Poor thing.
The third bridge.
He's so dumb.
Bennett, Colorado. Little over 3,000.
I think dogs are smart. I think there's also stupid dogs. Just like there's stupid humans.
Thrill-seeking teens to hang out. How it came to be known as the
It puts a smile on my face to see the dumb ones, though.
Yeah.
During the area's frontier days. His spirit is said to roam
Ugh.
the course. When darkness falls,
That's pretty good.
Some hear the sound of war drums. Other spirits often report.
Poor pupper.
Poor Papa, too stupid.
Of teenagers killed in car accidents. Car accidents being a common occurrence on the bridge at night over the years. During the summer of 1997, a car full of teenagers lost control.
All right, there we go.
Died that night. Numerous
And
claimed to
then
witness their spirits on or near the bridge ever since. In October of 2016,
we do
over
this.
multiple times in the bridge and then actually burst into flames, killing all 5 teenagers trapped inside. Following that tragedy, there have also been reports of their spirits being spotted around the bridge. A few people have reported being chased by a large dark shadow as well, an entity much bigger than a human, described as being about the size of a grizzly bear. All kinds of people have reported experiencing strange and spooky phenomena along the bridge. The following is an account of a terrifying experience on Third Bridge from an online discussion board. Time now for the tale of Shadows of the Third Bridge. When I was younger, my friends and I went through a phase where we were addicted to traveling to haunted locations in our home state of Colorado. One place in particular, Third Bridge, stood out from all the others and left me with memories I'll never forget. We were researching haunted areas in Colorado that we could go to that
Backlight, and then this is the front
right
light.
away, we came across a page about the Third Bridge. We read
Glow
about the history of
dodge.
the area, several deadly skirmishes between tribes and settlers, numerous car accidents that killed several teenagers, and so many reported sightings.
All right,
We decided it would be
Rat.
a trip to check things
All
out.
right,
So 4 of us
Rat.
came to my
If
trailer
that
in
is your
Colorado.
real name,
To get to the bridge, once we left the interstate, we took the county line road.
what do you think
There
about
was almost
Ghost?
nothing in the area.
Ghost?
Yeah, what do you think about Ghost? How do you feel? What's your thoughts on Ghost? Yay? Nay? Do you think they should vote?
I think they're spooky and should go into the light.
So, are you like, oh yeah, spooky times? Or are you just like, you know what? No spooky times for me. Thank you.
No spooky times.
No spooky times for you? No, thank you. You are not a spooky
No.
lady?
No.
Not a spooky lady at all. Understood. Do you think that they are real?
That's where I'm iffy.
Mm-hmm. Now let's say evidence tomorrow. We found it. We did it. We now can scientifically prove they're not only real, they're here. How would you feel?
Yeah.
How would you feel?
Well,
How
if
would
they're
you
real,
feel? How would you feel, and would you have your place of residence checked for ghosts?
oh, I definitely have it checked. But I don't know. I wouldn't want them watching me. Like,
You don't want.
go away.
Yeah, you. What if it's an old lady ghost?
No.
No. You don't want any of that energy.
No.
No. What if she isn't like watching you at all? She doesn't even know you exist. She's just kind of living her life. It's even worse. They don't
In my
even-
apartment, though?
Yeah.
She needs to go into the light.
All right. So your answer is no. 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 None of this.
Do not want. No.
Don't want. They can go somewhere else, which is not here. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. So scientifically, okay, all right. I don't care as long as they're not hurting anyone. Okay. I have the same belief with that, but like, okay. So Red says no, no spooky scaries, none of that, none of those spooks. Fair enough. No spooks. No spooks for her.
What about you?
I say I want it to be real. And I would love to make a whole thing where we help the ghost move on. We help the spirit move on. I would love to start a business where it's instead of ghost busting, it's ghost helping.
But what if they get mad at you?
I mean, they're gonna get mad. They're gonna be mad. I mean, no one dies happy. If they did, they'd be in heaven or hell. So, just saying.
I think that's one thing, though, that I would like about ghosts being real.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it would give confirmation that there's an afterlife.
Yeah. Yeah. I think there is a collective conscious of what the afterlife could be. Of like, there's a possibility. Yeah. Yeah. I would love to be a ghost whisperer. I would love that. But like genuinely helping ghosts and not being a complete fucking asshole. That would be great. I'd love that.
And sucking them up into a vacuum.
You'd science the crap out of them? Well, it's a new science. It's no longer a pseudoscience. It's a real science, so we can't call it a pseudoscience anymore. Find out they're real. Fucking everything you know. They're real. Casper could be real. Don't know. Please don't suck my mom up in a vacuum. But I would love to start a whole business where it's just literally helping them out. That would really piss off ghost tour people, but I'd rather like do that. You know, help them move on. Help the people that are no longer with us. I think that would be a very sweet thing to do.
Are ghost tours even a thing?
Yeah, ghost tours are definitely a thing. What are you talking? Is there no ghost tours near you?
I've never heard of them.
You've never Ghost Tours Canada. Let's see. Ghost Tours Canada. Haunted Walk of Toronto. Hey, there is.
But that's on like the other side of the country.
There's one all the way in there's all the way one in Edmonton.
That's closer to me.
Yeah. And then there's one Hatley Castle.
I have no idea where that is.
All the way down in the British Columbia. The south of British Columbia.
Oh, that's really close to me then.
Yeah. And then there's one in Eagle Pass. In Kamloops. It's not a real place. The fuck are you talking? Kamloops? That's not
Kamloops is a real place.
Fucking. That is not. Prince George.
It
There's.
It's a real place.
All right. Okay, so there's one in Kamloops. So yeah. There are many in the UK. Hello, Cheelan. Kisses. So bleach out boring. Hi, Heathen.
But boring.
But boring. Oh, okay. Yeah. So, no, it's just that I was just thinking. Like, I think that ghost tours would be pissed. So ghost tours are basically like, they say that this is haunted by this. Oh. And if you come over here, it's haunted by this ghost. Ooh. And then they tell about stories and stuff like that. It's basically a historic walk, but there's also the possibility of seeing ghosts. Ooh, ooh. There's a place called Dildo in Newfoundland. That's how Cheelan feels about ghosts. I'm spooked. I've been spooked. I'm scared. Hold me. Cheelan, of course we'll hold you close. We'll snuggle up to you. We'll give you boops and everything. And then we'll get you hot cocoa. Is that what you want? Hot cocoa, Cheelan? Let it make you feel better? You won't be so scared anymore. It's a fishing town. What if the ghosts are in on it and get a share of the tour's profits? Yeah.
Oh geez, are we gonna have a ghost economy?
Oh my god, we got a ghost economy. Ooh, hey. These
ghosts have to pay taxes?
Oh my god. Well, do you think that they'd be forced to pay taxes in Canada?
I don't know.
I don't know.
Do they get rights?
Yeah, exactly. Do they get rights? I mean, Canada would give them rights. I feel like Canada would. I don't think America would, but Canada? Yeah, defo.
You'd have to write so many new laws.
You'd have to write so
for
many.
dealing with them.
Yeah. And they're like, well, I can't leave this fucking place. There's nothing I can do. It's like, but you can't be in the women's bathroom. It's like, I fucking died here. What do you want from me?
And then they suck them up with a vacuum.
You think I wanna be here? No.
I would be up for some uwu times with some ghosties.
Yeah. Some snuggle times with the ghosties.
They were, yeah, if they were, cute and consenting.
Yeah.
How would you be able to tell though?
Well, that's with the new
What if they're
technology.
wooing right now?
What if they are wooing right now? What if there's some furry ghost already and they're like, dude, I can be my fursona now. I'm a spectral form. I can be whatever I want. This is what I wanted all along.
Do you think that's how it works?
I mean, they're spectral forms. They're not. I mean, I would just assume 'cause they no longer have a body. Like, what's stopping them? Just taking whatever form they want. I mean, you saw The Ring versus The Ring. You saw that. The Ring versus the House. Oh my god. They'd all have to work from home.
The ghosts?
Yeah. To get income. They'd have to work from home. Tombstone, Arizona.
Would they have to pay rent?
I would expect them. I wouldn't, but like I expect like renters to be like, well, I mean, they've got to pay, or we're gonna exercise you.
Oh no!
And then the ghost is like, ooh. You know, they all go, oh, I have to get money somehow. Ooh. You know, they all sound kind of like Jerry from Seinfeld, you know. But that's extortion. Fuck off. I love that. I love that. That's so good. McChungus, that's so good. But yeah, you'd have to pay taxes and shit like that. I think I'd do it. I would want ghosts to be real, yeah. And dragons. I also want werewolves to be real.
No dragons.
Werewolves, real. Dragons
would burn up everything.
Dragons. Well, that's depending. That's like what kind of dragons we get, you know. I would love Ghost Comedian coming up being like, they said I'd have to pay taxes until I died, and then I did, and I kept on paying them.
That would suck.
Yeah. What about the ghosts that are in the ocean? They're real suck. Yeah.
Then they're in international waters and don't have to pay taxes.
Oh man! Whoa! Hey, loophole. It's not a good. They're like, you either move on and pay, or pay taxes. It's like, shit. Then we got the serial murderers and stuff like that. That also would be ghost.
Oh no!
Like they wouldn't move on. Of course they would. Wall are silly. We are. We are silly. I mean, that is true. But you already knew that, though, Cheelan. You joined this channel knowing that we were silly. You already knew that. You knew that months ago. You had every right to not join. If you didn't want the silliness, you could have said something. I did. You could have said, being like, oh man, I don't want, it's too silly in here. It's a bit too silly. Could you like tone it down on the silliness? And you also have a subscription to say that you're okay with the silly. Yeah, look at this gal. And then we got the Christmas lights. It's all black and stuff in the background. It's just a light dark like this. Let's see.
Grab my tree.
Grab my tree. I'm almost done with this. I want to get done with this. She is ready for Crimus.
What you gonna do later?
What?
What you gonna do later?
I gotta go to bed.
Oh.
Cause I got work in the morning. I gotta work at 8.
Oh shit.
Yeah. So I gotta work in the morning.
You got sleepies.
I do. I got to sleep. I don't want to, but I got to. And then there's tinsel all over this tree.
This reminds me of that movie Chicago.
Oh. It's
and
pretty
one
good.
specific song when it's like, we both reach for the gun.
We both reach for the gun. I don't remember Chicago, so I apologize.
It's like one of the only musicals that I like.
It was just a good musical to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? I'll go with this kind of halogen lights, because that's what would be there. So, I mean, you didn't like the musical, you know, the one that they kind of, what is that musical called? Phantom of the Opera.
I don't think I've actually watched Phantom of the Opera.
Oh man, you should watch the one. You should watch it. It's not perfect. It's alright. The original is pretty okay. And then there's a Disney version. And then there's a one, it's not great. It's not good. I don't really know how to explain it. It's not good at all, but it's alright. What? Let me look. I like it. It's just kind of bad. Phantom of the Opera. Yeah. Let's see. Phantom of the Opera movie. Yeah, 2004 film. Minnie Driver? What the fuck is these faces? Oh my god. These faces look so photoshopped. Can you help me out here?
What?
Can you help me out here? Because these kind of look photoshopped. Not gonna lie.
What do?
Horny goat weed. What the fuck? These pictures that I just sent in the voice text.
I'm going. Whoa.
Do you see what I'm saying? Minnie Driver. These faces are horrifying.
Yeah, that face looks like it was mirrored.
Yeah.
The Emmy Rossum?
Yeah. Oh my god. Like, Emmy Rossum looks like an AI generated person. I'm not kidding. She looks like an AI generated person.
In that photo, at least.
Yeah.
I don't know. The longer I look at it, the more asymmetrical I can see. Like asymmetries.
Yeah. Asymmetry is a big thing, yeah.
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 Like, no one has a perfectly symmetrical face.
I mean, yeah,
No one.
my face is, my nose is broken. I don't know when I broke it. I broke it as a kid, but I don't remember. It's bent slightly to the right.
But like even like the corners of your mouth,
Yeah.
the spacing of your eyes, how large your eyes are, the eyelids, like no one has a symmetrical face.
Yeah, no one's perfect. Yeah, and if you are perfect, you should really fuck up your face a little bit, you know.
Because then you get into that uncanny valley.
If you do have a perfectly symmetrical face, don't tell anybody. And just quietly, just like, just, fix your face a little bit, put some makeup on.
Just fix your face. Like, what?
I love the immediate, like, wait, what? Wait, what am I agreeing to that? Wait, wait.
Horny goat weed?
Yeah, I don't know. Woo.
What?
Woo?
Superior absorption? What? What is this? I don't know. Boost libido. Okay. And it's 69.68.
I get that. And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna duplicate layer. And then I don't need to duplicate it. I can just add a new layer. And then we do color. And then we do this.
I don't know how to put on makeup. I never got into makeup.
Put some makeup on asymmetry. You've never learned how to put on makeup?
No.
Never came up in your life?
Not really, because makeup is expensive. I don't got no time for that.
I ain't got no
You're
time.
telling me all that beauty's natural.
What?
You're just
No.
pretty on your own? Dang. I can't believe it.
No.
Dang, that's crazy.
Just naturally pretty.
Eat.
Eat. And then just flip it.
I'd like to learn how to use makeup. I don't know how though.
How's that look?
It's a bit yellow.
It's a bit. It's a bit yellow.
Yeah.
How about this? How about this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's like an old photograph.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And then all I gotta do is go over here and then add some white all over it.
You draw good boobas.
I do. Thank you.
I want to draw good boobas.
You can. It's easy. It's easy to draw a good booba.
I gotta practice.
Yeah. All you gotta do is practice. And you do this so it's not too much. And then you hit that, and then you say, get on your knees and tell me you love me.
Oh, whoa.
You will.
I will.
You will.
There we go. Now, what do you guys think?
A plus.
A plus. Oh, thank you. An A plus? Oh, did I get my gold star?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hope whoever received these will enjoy them. Well, that's for the community, Redline. Everybody's getting one of these. Every single one of you bitches are getting one of them. All you bitches are gonna get them. All you dirty bitches are getting them. Because we know you're dirty. I hit the save button. Alright. And now I will save as PNG card 2. Whoa.
Good post, Cheelin.
Where would Cheelin post? Hey, can you dress up as a lamp for Halloween? Yeah, but why?
Aww.
Aww.
That's cute.
That's adorable.
Love lamp.
Love lamp. Let's see. Who are we gonna raid? Let's see. Who is on? Who is on? Space Pirate Fenrir is on. Could send them over there.
What did you get, McChungus?
Please don't share it with us.
Love you, chillin'.
Just go
Night-night.
perfectly symmetrical
care,
face, and oh my god, the nightmare
Night-night.
fuel. Night, chillin'. I'm too sleepy, but I must leave again. Love y'all. Love ya. We gotta go anyway. We gotta raid. Don't worry, I won't.
Who are you raiding?
I'm raiding Space Pirate Fenrir. I'll give him some love. Yeah. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate every one of you.
Yeah.
I appreciate every single one of you guys. Ah, shit. They're AFK. Ah, crap. Nah, I'm not gonna go to AFK. You know what? Pixel Shiba. I've raided them before, but I will raid them again. You know what? Pixel Shiba, where are they? Where did it go? Where did they go? Where are they? Where do they go? Hold up. It's starting soon screen. You know what? We're gonna go to Pixel Shiba. You know what? Funk it. We're gonna go to Pixel Shiba. Fuck it. I don't care. I do what I want. You know what? Funk off. I love you guys. Really do. Love you guys. Mean it. Thank you guys so much for coming in. You guys are easy breezy beautiful. Love your faces. Did you guys want to say anything before we left?
Love your
Take care,
faces.
everyone. Drink plenty of water. Go to sleep if you need to.
Be safe.
Be well.
Night night.
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 Remember the raid message. There's the raid message. Thank you guys so much for being so awesome. Night night. Night night. Yeah. Night night, guys. Bye bye.